Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. I am very, very excited for more Rogue Trader, and I'll tell you why. Also, my cat is once again guest starring on my stream. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, who's okay. Okay. Now, last I left off, I think the stream cut off. I haven't seen exactly where the stream cut off, but I think I streamed for about 20 minutes longer than YouTube recorded. Basically, all that happened, though, is that I killed some Necrons. It was, relatively speaking, not that hard a battle. Ulfar went down once, but beyond that, all was well. Oh yeah.
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
This logic thing. Pascal, you're my logic guy. Bodies of Skitarii whose flesh and armor disintegrated in various places. Judging by their wounds, they were shot during a hasty retreat. Lord Xenos, here yet? You're our top gal here.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Alright, you're looking at a part of a system of pylons used by small Xenos repair machines to move around the crypt. Yeah, that's
right. New challenge for me.
Well, the way I see it, there's only one thing to do, and that's to go forward into the abyss.
It's about time.
Oh, stairways are over there. I expected to... Well, I feel a little silly.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
As you approach, the black metal of the ancient plate begins to move. Strange geometric shapes, symbols of some kind, appear on its surface. A host of smaller symbols glitter above them. They are no less mysterious and inscrutable. The Nephilim books of wisdom, knowledge received from the Omnissiah himself by his most beloved children, knowledge that led to the most terrible betrayal of all. Two of his mechadendrites extend towards the stele with covetous trepidation. Two others coil tensely as though about to attack it. Touch the surface of the slab carefully. First, the metal feels not much different from plasteel to the touch, but as soon as you apply a little pressure, it becomes pliant and viscous, like cold resin. Emerald green marks linger for a moment where you've touched it before being swallowed by the black metal. Try to carve your initials into the slab. You spend several minutes trying to carve your initials into the ancient Xenos artifact with your knife, but the metal instantly heals any damage done to it. The idea seems more pointless with each passing moment. Go back to examining it. Step away. I feel like if I tried to fuck with it too much, I would get my dick kicked in. I'm not really trying to do. More just, you know, if it happens, it happens. I wonder if I was actually supposed to...
None shall stand in my way. I won't tolerate weakness.
Hold on, that's an open container. don't want to wake up the tomb complex. I mean, well, I already woke up a couple defenders, but they were probably just, you know, regular. What's this? Ooh. Gaze of the Void. Gaze. What's this? Cloaking field emitter. When the wearer moves moves one of their combat tactics areas, the bonuses granted by this area are doubled. Rate of fire 1. A heavy las weapon. For 1 range 12, max ammo 1, Darklight Blast 3. This weapon's attacks project additional rays, each dealing 30 energy damage to 3 random enemies in a 10-cell radius around the primary target. Hold on a sec. Yeah, didn't I give you heavy weapon proficiency like 10 years ago? I did! What about that? Well, this is unwise, but I like it.
Follow my lead.
What's this? Broken portal. Away from the slab. The edges of the platform are twisted and melted. It appears to have been deliberately damaged by a powerful explosive.
It's about time.
Smart Adept Mechanica. Ah, yes, the Necrons. Yes, the Necrons. I've been loving this Necron lore that's been coming up. No, okay. The Obsidian Smoothness. The Robo-Boys. Yes, the undead, kind of undead. Mainly just, yeah, I guess the unliving metal. The Obsidian Smoothness of the enormous slab begins to ripple and broil. A set of mysterious symbols appears on it, as if impressed on its black surface by an invisible finger. They shimmer forebodingly, like a martyr, gasping for air as life drains from them. Place your palm on a random symbol. As soon as your hand touches the symbol, new sentences start appearing on the slab's surface. They dash around maddeningly fast, overlapping each other. They seem to be trying to burn alien and unsettling messages into your mind. Discerning these messages, let alone comprehending them, is beyond you. Your nostrils are bleeding. The searing pain inside your head is like dead fingers digging their nails into your brain, trying to squeeze it out. You snatch your hand away in a hurry and look away. You feel nauseous. The sense of being invaded is gone, leaving only its horror behind. A horror you aren't sure is your own and not forced upon you by the will of a different mind. The inscriptions freeze and fade away. The symbol you touched is erased from the slab's surface. Wrinkling his nose in disgust, Ulfar asks, "Do you go poking your fingers in every kind of Xenos filth you encounter, 8 Vator? Or have you just taken a liking to this? Would you like me to chop off that hand before something happens? It will be quick and almost painless. Which was a nice augment for it, no?" Give the vile slab a hearty kick. The slab withstands your anger stoically and continues its silent display of the same incomprehensible symbols. This calls for less barbaric methods of interaction. Away from the slab, I guess.
Victory awaits!
I need a way to translate the slabs, I guess? I don't have that.
None shall stand in my way.
I've already been over both. I'll try and touch this slab again. Yeah, no, step away from it. I should have tried sinking a knife into it and seen what happened. Return the slab or suffer my curse.
Weakness.
No. I'm taking that slab and I'm keeping it. Fuck out of here. Looking where the patterns of collapse, the passages block on purpose. Right. That lines up with the journal. Now that we read it. I'm gonna deactivate those stairways. Just in case, I know these fuckers can teleport and all.
A new challenge for me?
Just in case something bad happens, I'm gonna re-deactivate the stairs. And I guess step out of here.
I'll lay claim to the
Are the
stars.
Necrons still bugged? I'm not sure. In what way were they bugged previously? Buried under a thick layer of dust, these crates contain equipment still in prime condition. It's though even in the face of death, the tech priests wouldn't dare offend the machine spirits by handling the equipment carelessly.
It's about time.
Alright, we'll step out of here. It's interesting that the Cult Mechanicus has such intimate information on the Necrons. I wasn't aware that they had been so like researched and had lore about them in universe for the Mechanicus. Their frontal shields that reduce damage didn't work for the most part. Oh, I never tested it. I always just attacked them from behind. If they're supposed to have them on ships or something, they don't. Given me a lot of class steel. I don't think maybe I should start taking it. Not on ships. Okay, if it's just on like the guys, then oh. Ooh. But yeah, those big like tank guys. Yeah, I only ever attacked them from the back because I didn't want to try and go up against that minus 95% damage reduction. Okay, there was an incident on the flight deck. The planet we discovered is located at the coordinates interest of the Honorable Ulfar, Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. Okay. He ordered will be provided to him and directed it to the world before us. We do not know where exactly he wishes to go, but the orders have tracked the shuttle to its landing site. Why have I not been notified? He stole a shuttle. How did this happen? But Ulfar simply showed up at the deck, drove the enforcers away, and demanded he be granted clearance for taking. Your servants became frightened and dared not disobey his orders. Why have I not been notified of his actions right away? He forbade it. And the enforcers did not dare to defy an angel of the Emperor. I'm very sorry. Let's see. Apologize for having to bring you this troubling news, Owlcat. God damn it, Ulfar. Oh god. We're saving. We're saving. We saved. A scouting party led by the rogue trader himself makes planetfall in the frozen world. The shuttle on which Ulfar Thunderlung departed the ship has been designated the starting point for the search. The shuttle is found at the landing site intact and undamaged. Examine the stolen shuttle. The machine spirit is in fine form and is ready to ascend from the world's surface. No clues have been found as to Ulfar Thunderlung's intended destination. But a keen-eyed scout sights several disturbed snowdrifts that may indicate the route taken by the Space Wolf. Scout out the area. The scouts discover numerous structures, burial grounds, and obelisks of the xenorace that once ruled these star systems, all of which are now encased in ice and Solmon's sepulchral stillness. No signs of activity by potentially hostile Xenos have been detected. Let's follow the trail. The group bravely ventures onward into the realm of blinding white and crackling frost. The sky is soon blanketed with snow clouds that block out the star's light. The wind, howling like a pack of hungry spirits, sweeps away all tracks and whips up a furious storm. Ernest has succeeded. The path is full of dangers. A treacherous crevasse hidden under the snow's crust suddenly opens wide underneath the enforcer's feet. It is only the vigilance of the Lord Captain and his companions, who hear the telltale crack in time, saves the soldiers from certain death. A few hours later, the expedition comes to a plateau. Rising up ahead is the dark hull of an Imperial trading vessel that once landed on the world's surface. Investigate the ship. The ship is identified as the Revelation Granted, the merchant cog commandeered by the baleful Howl on Footfall. No signs of struggle or other misfortune are found aboard, only some useful cargo in the hold. Contrary to expectations, no crew members are found, dead or alive. The ship has been abandoned, and its fuel systems are non-functional. Promethium has frozen solid and ruptured the tanks. The escalating storm sweeps over the ground as if trying to bury them in darkness, snow, and obliterating whirlwinds. Send scouts to survey the area. The enforcers search the area and return without finding anything of interest. Not all of them return, in fact. Several seem to have lost their way and fail to make it back to the ship. Look for signs of Ulfar. Fresh tracks in the snow leading to the ship's airlocks indicate that he was here, and recently. Awareness test succeeded. However, he was not alone. The scouts find strange dips in the snowdrifts surrounding the ship. It seems that someone was watching the ship from a position buried in the snow around the same time that Ulfar Thunderlung was searching it. Decide which direction the search will go in next. The raging blizzard, it is impossible to determine which way this space wolf might have gone. A pair of brave trackers strike out on a long-distance scouting run and still have not returned hours later. Contact the ship in orbit. Raging storm makes it impossible to establish a Vox link with the rogue trader's vessel, leaving the expedition stranded without aid. But probably not for long. The officers on the bridge should have immediately dispatched help as soon as contact with the scouting party was lost. Take shelter on the ship and set up camp. The bone-weary soldiers welcome the chance to rest. Watchful sentries stand guard while their more fortunate comrades stuff themselves with the now frozen rations of the ship's vanished crew. Browse test failed. Temperature inexorably plummets. Many members of the expedition suffer from frostbite while others lose their fortitude and morale. Oh. One of the sentries delivers an anxious report to the Lord Captain. He has seen a massive shadow in the darkness, and it was definitely not Ulfar Thunderlung. Go on the offensive. Squad of the best fighters led by the Lord Captain ventures outside the ship and scours the area twice. Unfortunately, the only result of their efforts is several squad members disappearing without a trace. Light of brighter fire. Barrels of frozen promethium are dragged outside. The frozen fuel reluctantly succumbs to the heat. The thermal cutters and fires kindle around the ship. Even this is not enough to dispel the snowy darkness, but the people are buoyed up by the additional light and warmth. A messenger rushes to the Lord Captain to report that one of the sentries is missing. Large tracks have been found near the sentry's post, as well as a few drops of blood. Double the sentries! Despite their reinforcements, the sentries cannot conceal their fear. The unknown has robbed them of their courage. A terrible rumbling cuts through the roar of the storm. The clash and clamor of battle is followed by a furious, agonized scream. Send the party toward the sounds of battle as soon as possible. Tied together with ropes and bolstering each other with battle cries, the enforcers rush toward the battle in human chains. Unable to see anything ahead in the darkness and swirling snow, they blindly stride toward the source of the battle's monstrous thunder. Send the soldiers forward, trusting in their tactical skill and lessons taught to them by the Lord Captain. Our Imperium test succeeded. The enemy is concealed by snow and the darkness, forcing the soldiers to fire in all directions, but by some miracle not hitting each other. First one fighter, then another, vanishes into a desperate shriek, dragged off by the unknown enemy into the roiling depths of the storm. The enforcers' courage and stubbornness win out. Boldly pushing forward, they drive the mysterious enemy from the battlefield and into a retreat. Ulfar is found lying in the blood-soaked snow, his body covered in grievous wounds. Wolf continues to cling to life. With great care, he is borne to the shuttles and, wasting no time, brought back to the ship for urgent treatment. I need to talk to Ulfar. I should probably also upgrade the hull. Hell yeah. That's maximum hull integrity. Hell yeah. Upgrade the RAM. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Don't have enough scrap to upgrade it again. Okay. Let's go. Oops, that's the wrong one. I guess I should... I don't think I'm allowed to do anything. Oh, apparently I'm still getting... hidden knowledge. I need to check in. It's a later problem. Right now, I need to go and talk to Ulfar Thunderlung, since he almost fucking died. Damn it, Ulfar, didn't the Allfather tell you? We were supposed to travel together. Wolves don't fight alone, they fight in packs. I hope I get a voice or a dialogue line like that. It would be very fitting, I think, for for a soldier of Fenris. Inquire the Voxmaster of Ulfar's health. Maybe in 2 years. When you approach, Vigdis pulls away from fine-tuning another Vox and bows her head. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. How is Ulfar? Has he regained consciousness? He's feeling better, Lord Captain. The ship's chirurgeon was amazed at his resilience. Owlcat took over 2 years to add voice lines to Pathfinder Wrath. Oh, yeah, on the endgame. I'm not worried about the voice lines, more so the dialogue lines is what I meant to say. The esteemed Lord Ulfar is currently convalescing in his chambers. Have a servant escort me to Ulfar's quarters. Makes sense, though, that the end game seems to always be scuffed on Owlcat games. For the games they make, I'm willing to accept it. These are some fucking majestic-ass chambers. What's on over here? This one I had an ability over there. Oh, that's the Inquisitor's Ring ability. That I am no longer wearing. And some good games. Yeah, the CRPGs are my shit. I didn't realize I could be so particularly inclined towards a genre of game. Beyond, like, tabletop role-playing games. But this is the closest you get, really, to tabletop role-playing games. In a video game. Ulfar's dark figure towers over you. His head is lowered, his hair hanging in a curtain across his face. His fair skin is cross-hatched with broad crimson scars held together by metal staples, and covered with black spiked runes for physical healing. Can an ordinary mortal have survived such injuries? Unlikely. With a twitch of his fingers, Ulfar bids the 2 servants and attendants to step away so as not to intrude on your conversation. They silently retreat. Eight Vater, I must thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle. Glad you survived, Ulfar. I always survive. Why did you decide to go to that world alone? After a few moments of silence, Baldur Curse break. So I did not have to bury your body in the snow, Vader. It is not out of arrogance that wolves do not allow mortals into our affairs, but because the burden of those deeds is heavy, and they reek of death. Just consider what kind of threat you could have been facing, in a place where an entire pack of Astartes has disappeared. If I had risked you for the sake of fulfilling my vows, would that have been worthy of me? We fight together. Do not forget that I am your 8th Vater. Ulfar heaves a sigh which seems to hang in the air between you. You and I are different. Your way is to rule and build, while mine is to destroy and chase down prey. Such is the All-Father's plan, and in that plan my death on the battlefield is an expected and joyous event, while your death would be premature, sorrowful, and damaging to many other lives. Did you find any trace of your brothers? The vessel I found, the revelation granted, that was there. Inside there were signs that wolf scouts leave for their brothers. The baleful howl landed the ship on the surface and left, and the rest of the crew disappeared. I followed my brother's trail until an unknown foe blocked my path, and battle ensued. What foe is capable of besting you in combat? Your wounds were truly terrifying. An evil spirit. It attacked me from behind and wounded me instantly. Ulfar points to a particularly gruesome scar on his chest, a strike clearly intended for one of the Space Wolf's two hearts. The wound gives off a strong medicinal smell, but it is not one you recognize. Probably a Fenrisian balm brewed by Ulfar himself. Your healers would faint after one whiff of the potion. The snow covered my eyes and I could only make out a shadow, but it moved fast and it was strong. If the All-Father's gift had not knitted my ribs into a hard carapace, that blow would have been my last. The wolf says these words with chilling nonchalance. I can still feel its claws in my chest, from frost-shedding flesh. Wounds left by spirits are dangerous. They create a spiritual link between your body and its pernicious mind. The only way to heal such mutilations is to brew a potion from the blood spilt by their incorporeal body. That evil spirit wounded me, too. And we are both marked. Our bodies will be tormented by its deadly touch until it is defeated. Fear not, Eighth Vader. We will defeat it. I swear it. Pax seems to have led an entire ship's crew to their deaths. Wolf shrugs sadly. Do not blame us for what we are. Death always clings to the warriors of the All-Father. We are fated for no deeds other than those accomplished in the jaws of Mordkai. I see. Or nods in agreement, his face grim. You're not your usual self. You seem more somber. By bitter paths comes wisdom. In wake of bloody losses and shattered dreams, heavy thoughts weighing on its broad shoulders, it enters unbidden and takes a seat by your heart. Have you been thinking about your life? About the future? Have you ever wondered what it means to be an Astartes? To know no other family but your brothers in battle? To know no other feast but the joy of slaying your enemies and extolling your fallen comrades? To know with certainty that your death will be terrible, brutal, and agonizing, for time holds no sway over us, and no warrior of the All-Father has ever breathed his last in a soft bed. Death holds no fear for us, Eighth Vader. We have been eating at the same table since day one. Perhaps something good awaits you in the future. Listen, Eighth Vader. When the wolf priests tested me, I went to the gate of Mordkai, a dark place where real space and the thoughts of the great wolves intertwine, like the tentacles of a kraken. Everyone who appears before the gate is granted a vision, and mine was a dark omen. I saw myself in two guises, one as white as the moon, the other as black as the lowering sky, and the two were locked in combat. As for which me emerged victorious, that was hidden from my sight. That is not what frightened me. The Black Wolf's gaze was fearsome, full of more pain than he could ever inflict himself. It drove him mad, turning him into a monster. And as dark as he appears, I recognize myself in him. After all, I was made for destruction, torment, annihilation. I am the more agile monster. Does that mean that by the All-Father's design, I must drink this cup of pain to the bottom in order to fulfill his plan? I do not know. Okay, they just on the phone, they want to hire you for VR. Honestly, I would probably enjoy VR work. I'd probably enjoy it a lot. I'd probably need to improve my production quality, get like, a better microphone and stuff, but I've thought about it, going like, of trying to do the whole like just, send it, but I don't know, it's a big step to take. Tell me, why are there no rhymes in your songs? Am I really calling this bars weak? Rhymes are empty frippery. A saga must be alive. If the words happen to fall into a rhyme, well, that is grand. But to make your whole story fit neatly into such a pattern, you must either twist the truth in the service of beauty, or live your life for the sake of a rhyme. Neither is to a wolf's liking. Our sagas are voices sounding through eternity. When we hear them, we do not hear stories. We hear the tellers speaking their words to us now. Do you still believe you'll find your brothers? I will find them. Ulfar clenches his fists. Probably not alive, but I will find them. Thank you for your answers. You have a right to them. From the chamber, I'm pleased that my servants found a fitting shrine for your armor. The splendor and monumentality of the chamber befit the solemnity of the sacrament unfolding within. As if performing an intricate dance, the servants of the Omnissiah move in time with the murmuring mechanisms. Circling the massive space wolf while he stands utterly still. The scent of sacred incense fills the air, giving the sense that one is witnessing a great ritual. An Astartes needs very little. A cell and a table where I can perform the purifying rite on my weapon. That is all I require. But to keep the armor bestowed upon me by the Allfather in some shabby cubicle would be sacrilege. This chamber will do well for the vesting ceremony. There is good plasteel beneath the rich decoration and gilding. Yes, I am satisfied. What are the servants doing? It is time for me to don my skin again. Ulfar shrugs wearily, his body giving off heat and animal scent. One of the servants opens a casket containing contact unguent. It will be used to anoint each of the black carapace's neural parts, marring the wolf's skin. This sacred augmentation seamlessly fuses Ulfar's body with his armor and every fiber bundle with it. I feel refreshed without it. Recently I have been trying to remember what it is like to live without a skin. I can't. Too many years have passed. Let's see, what will you do now? I must return. My foe awaits me, and it would be dishonorable to retreat from this battle, but I will need help in the fighting. You can count on me. I know, Eitvater. Ulfar nods to the servants, and in low voices they begin a guttural prayer. Shadows leap across the walls, twisting together in a majestic and savage dance. In the flickering candlelight, sacred rite is performed. The angel of the Emperor is clothed in the armor of unwavering faith and his wrath. Hell yes. Does that come with any new features, or is it just cool flavor, story stuff? Seems like it's just cool flavor, story stuff, but honestly, pretty pog. Right. Okay, well, how close are we to... It's 66 XP to level up. I wonder if level 50 is the max level, or if you can get like prestige levels. So I really want to get my dogmatic rank up, but it seems like the game just isn't fucking letting me anymore. Which is a shame. No. There's always more playthroughs, and I don't always have to do all the side content. But I usually try to play relatively completionist on either my first or second playthrough, especially of a game like this. Like there's so much to dig your fingers into. Like how I would feel like I'd be doing myself a disservice by not, touching it all and tasting it all. I probably will want to do a more zealous dogmatic playthrough where I just always choose the lawful stupid answers and such. You properly armored up. Yes, for the most part. We still don't have gloves that fit your hands. That may just be the case for the rest of time, since, you're wearing a full suit, full kit. But, the triumph of the stalwart combined with the virtue of contempt is... I should probably be using that a lot more, actually, since we're fighting Necrons, now that I think about it. How Heretic playthrough is the super harder at one point. All your good followers just up and leave. Oh, yeah, that's really hard. I wonder if you can corrupt them or not. Alright, I can't do any more trading. Yeah, I know. I think you can corrupt Yurliet. Because there's a point where she starts going corrupt herself, and you have dialogue options to encourage her, but I chose the ones to discourage her, obviously.
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation.
Abel, anything new? No. Hey, Nomos. Since we kind of learned about your origins and your creator, will you tell us more about yourself now? What have you been doing, Nomos? You found your great spirit, Asclepius. I found the miracle. Must take my leave. She's heretic from the start. Well, yes, technically, but like, she's not heretically aligned. She doesn't have heretical faith.
Let us raise our cups and...
Okay. Cassia, my beloved.
My dear friend.
Special sight? No. Okay. See you later, Cass. I've already exhausted Argento's dialogue as well. Wait, Adira? Oh, yeah, Adira's heretical. She's, for some reason, she's bugged and dead for me. I don't know why. But she's just, like, super fucking dead. Isn't actually that good. Does not really scale that well. What was the other new thing we got? Right, this for the class I don't use. Deflection. Pascal, how's that compare? Worse damage, better armor pen. Five times ballistic skill bonus. Yeah. God, let me think what that actually comes out to. 7 times 5. 35. That'd be plus 35% damage. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. I'm happy with that. Heinrich, you got anything to say about your master kind of going off the deep end? It was only acolyte.
To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people... Such as?
Take my leave. Alright, Heinrichs. I guess we'll figure something out. Let's have to take care of this ice world first. Happy with this? Yes. I still need my Lord Xenos. The only other person who would give that to me would be Heinrichs. It's better that I did bring Heinrichs, though. Humbug. Bah, humbug. Oh, humbug. Hello, Seiji. Hello. My good kitty, huh? Who's your... Yes, you are. Okay. This is the way back.
None shall stand in my way.
My formation all fucked up again? Yes. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Athletics.
A space wolf never fails in their duty.
Virtuous Vindication. Hot damn. On hit, targets must perform a toughness resistance test with a +10 bonus. If they fail, they suffer burning, 24, and melting. Additionally, they are stunned for 1 turn. If they pass, they suffer burning, 8, and melting. So, Argenta... My friend... She's not proficient with melta weapons. Oh, shit. Okay. Ten. 8. Is it still increasing the rate of fire? I don't think she has anything that's actually increasing her rate of fire. Weapon skill, right. Okay. Let's get back up there. Blomp. Let's pop that save, and let's get Morbin. Mighty Morbin Bower Rangers. Well, that's bugged. Okay. This bugged? No, the scouts discovered Ulfar's lifeless body here. Entirely lifeless.
Keep a sharp eye.
The tracks of the mysterious enemy that defeated the Space Wolf almost been hidden by the snow. Disarmed demolition.
I better myself through my soul.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Watch your steps.
Interesting.
Never doubted it.
I presume they would have been Lorzinos if they were Nephron traps. So these are presumably a Stardew trap.
My warp sight reveals something.
Oh my god, we leveled up Argenta defusing fucking
Duty
landmines.
prevails.
Oh, I love it. You love to see it. Second tier archetype talent. Still mind. Bonus over 2. Force reality. It's like barrage. Scared threat. Tempting. Honestly. Mind thief. Also tempting. Edge of Dawn. Also tempting. That's very tempting with my party members' builds, with Argento just procking, you know, like, what, 20 crits in a turn, probably? Gains an extra turn with Master Tacticians. 3 AP. Well, MP. The first time any of the Master Tactician's allies use a heroic act in combat, the extra turn takes place after their ally finishes their turn. Right. Joint offensive. For every enemy hit by the Master Tactician's attack, Master Tactician gains 1 stack tactical advantage. Yep. Tactical restraint. Radius. Also reload their weapons. Right. Cost effective. Right. Suppressive fire. Wrong. Hitting cover while shooting. Right. Stand resolute. Plus resolve it. One resolve into the end of combat. Effects stack up to the maximum of +7. Right. Area attack. I don't think I'm actually hurting for action points. 25% less damage to allies and deal -50% less additional damage with critical hits against allies. Press the advantage ignores cover and dodge. Well, that's whatever. Very first hero act used in combat will cost 0 action points until the end of combat. I have a very, very silly idea for that. One win for every stack granted, right. Use on abilities. Critical damage dealt by the Master Tactician increases by +1% for every stack spent until the end of the turn. Surge. Temp tongue. Not sure about that. Corpus conversion. Right. Deterioration. These choices are starting to get important. I mean, they've always been important. As we can see, when we remade all our choices with Argenta, she turned from, like, an okay character to a fucking powerhouse that just dominates the battlefield. Heroic Inspiration. Tempting. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. And I need to increase. Add 15, that'll be what? 40? Yeah, so we need to advance strength one more time to be, eligible for heavy armor proficiency. What you got? Wounded Beast, sure. Lifetime of Scars, sure. The second tier archetype talent. Now, Arch Militant talents are pretty damn nice. I don't think he needs crit chance, considering. Melee attack. Damage to targets that have a priority target. Right. Waiting orders. Attempt for the weak. Critical damage. Dependable. stack of versatility. Let's do dependable for him as well. Oh gosh, and for you, I could give you more weapon skill, but I mean, you don't really need it. Give you some... Oh, agility's the other one he's maxed out on right now. Huh. I guess... Huh. Fuck it, we can ball out with a little bit more weapon skill, give him the flat 90. He can ball out just a little bit as a treat. Characteristics. Right. It's like, as if I was leveling him up again. Got used to leveling people up for eons when I was rebuilding Argenta. Heavy armor. Forge World characters gain +1 movement point, +1 deflection, and cannot fall prone. Bonus over 2. It's really just not that good. Successful melee attack grants Pascal, and bonus +2 movement points for the next round. Right, plus up scanning. Do that. Addiction protocols. Reduction and parry reduction with melee weapons. Wait. Ooh, dodges or parries that attack this bonus is doubled for the next melee attack against the enemy. This is also very tempting. Whisper, sure, except he barely gets chances to use that. Minute demise. Vulnerable stacks. Okay, it's a perception bonus. Right, so whenever he deals dark damage, not for each. Okay, yeah. That's... eh. Enemy less damage by the assassin suffers the witness effect. Base damage. No. Lethal concentration. Assassin attacks an enemy, the assassin gains plus assassin's dodge reduction minus target's dodge over 2 lethality. Dodge grants lethality over 5% damage for the next successful attack. I see. Disarray. Opening. Distance. Mirror of Doom. Naruhodo. We're gonna do... where is it? Prediction? Yeah, prediction protocols. Because that's what, 10 plus 2 times int bonus. And his int bonus is 7, so that's what, 10, 14, 24. Plus 24% to dodge reduction and parry reduction with melee weapons. That makes him, that's going to make him a much better melee guy. Which he does suffer with a bit. So we'll up his perception a little bit. Cassia, my beloved. Said he. We finally take that last one. Oh, fuck it. Might as well complete the set, right? Agility. She doesn't need agility. She can't level perception anymore, but she can do willpower and fellowship. Now let's see. I guess I'll do. She really doesn't need more willpower. I'll give her more fellowship. Feels a little weird, actually. But makes sense. Build-wise. Exemplar. And ready to serve. Secretary type. For protects. Cleansing faith. Well, she's not proficient with Maltas. Demons and Psykers deal an additional +2 times willpower bonus damage and gain +6 times willpower bonus % armor penetration. Xenos deal an additional 5 damage, 1 times and gain 3 times right. Yeah, she just doesn't really need that. She doesn't really do that. Exploit weakness. And the Archmilitant attacks targets that have their armor reduced by any effects applied by the Archmilitant's allies. The Archmilitant deals +10% damage. The Archmilitant attacks targets that have their deflection reduced by any effects applied by the Archmilitant's allies. The Archmilitant deals +2 damage. So this is very tempting. Arms Master. No. Blood Haze, no. Rod Expertise. No. Genius. No. +1 action point, right. Contempt for the weak. Stunned, prone, or blinded. Would be good for my stuff. Let's see. In the hands. Ranged area and burst attacks. The Archmilitant reduce the weapon skill of all enemies hit by -10 until the end of combat does not stack. Right. Right. Attacks with melee ranged. 2 in their armor by -7 until the end of combat does not stack. Actually, might do that. Yeah. Hell yeah. I can't level any more ballistic skill on her right now. Which is fine. Give her more agility. Buff her strength so that she could wear big girl armor. But her being able to dodge is really nice. Give her toughness. Easily, a character can shrug off injuries as well. Here's the changes of position. For each bonus point... Oh, for each... I see. Bonus point of toughness, characters gain plus 10% wounds. It also affects the carouse skill. Yeah, fuck it. I'll give her 2 toughness boosts over the course of the next while. Presuming I get to. If not, oh well. And Juliet, my pet Xenos. Get against plus 2 AP. Doesn't say when Juliet kills prey, just when prey is killed. Tempting. Cut to the chase. Target's difficulty tier, movement points. We got him. Each ally has adjacent to prey. Guidance. Hunting Surge. I think this one does stack. That's tempting. It's pounce. Bounty Hunter's allies gain +3 plus Bounty Hunter's perception bonus critical hit chance against enemies affected by... Bounty Hunter gains an extra turn. Combat stacks. Pearson Ruin. Yep. Simple as. Perception or agility? Let's give you more agility. Okay. I should give her a little bit more intelligence, too. That's the way out. Oh. Oh, shit. My brothers. Red brows furrowed in anguish, Ulfar bows down over the bodies, encased in ceramite and adamantine. Once again, fate has barred me from traveling to the hall of the Allfather with my brothers. Look around. The snow-covered battlefield reveals little, but it is clear that the wolves gave furious battle one last time. The rocks are pitted from bolter strikes, and here and there you see scorch marks left by plasma charges. Who are they fighting? I smell no corruption on their bodies, and I see no traces of Xenos weapons. I think they did battle with humans here. What do you think they were looking for here? I do not know what they were seeking, but they certainly found someone here. Otherwise this crime would not have been committed. But they met their doom with honor as befits true warriors. Ulfar huffs a weak laugh. True enough. No one would dare say that the baleful howl would stare into the eyes of Mordkai with anything but joyful awe and fire in their hearts. Heaving in a breath, Ulfar mutters, I sense evil in their depths. The souls of the baleful howl are not at rest. Remain here on the battlefield. They are not with the Alpha. I must escort them to him. Will you bear witness to the last honor given to my brothers? What are you going to do? I will sing their sagas so that the world remembers who they were, and the flames will take their bodies and we will drink to the memory of my pack to ease their march to Valhalla. Perhaps we should return their bodies to Fenris? There is no point now. If they had died recently and I were a wolf priest, I would have armed myself with a fang of Mordkai and extracted their progenoids, the implants containing the memory of the Allfather's blood. On Fenris they would have been transplanted into young wolves, and the valor of my brothers would simply have lived on in them. But their bodies have lain here too long, so they should simply be given to the flames, to protect them against scavengers and unworthy hands. Turning to Pascal, Alfar says in a grave voice, I know that you are a man of curiosity, but do not even think about performing the sacrament of harvesting on my brother's bodies. It is forbidden for you. Tech Priest's voice is cold and contemptuous. This unit has no intention of assisting a pack of murderous beasts. Jesus Christ. Why me? Our sagas have long since become one, and tradition holds that the burial be witnessed by another clan member, not an outsider. I have no one closer than you here. I shall bear witness to their final honor. Ulfar produces a knife inscribed with scarlet runes. Picking up a rock from the ground, he begins to scratch the rock's sharp edge across the blade, etching a name. His powerful voice rumbles. Hear now the saga of the baleful Howl Pack, proud warriors of Fenris. Vilka Fenrika. The verses weave together, recounting the deeds of each of Ulfar's dead brothers. With incredible precision in every detail, the wolf lists the accomplishments of his comrades, the enemies they slew, and the sacrifices they made. The saga continues at length, and the relentless rhythm sends you into a trance. With a grinding screech, the rock is drawn across the knife blade again and again, inscribing one name after another. On the cold world they gave battle, the pack's fierce name never disgracing. So ends the saga of the baleful Howl, and the Void Hunters with echo unending. Fenris Hjolda. Ulfar is silent for a long time. The etched knife blade slices across his huge palm, and scarlet drops paint the snow. His weary voice rasps, Hear my oath, All-Father. Yelgathura Agimya. With his bloodied hand, the wolf removes the rune-covered horn from his belt, and from a flask pours something dark and sharp-smelling into it. Let us drink to my brothers, eighth Vathor, and then we will build the pyre. What oath did you just swear? It is the oldest oath on Fenris. It translates as, I will avenge, or I will be forsaken. And the horn? Usually wolves are commemorated with meows, but I'll have to settle for something I made myself. A few poisonous herbs from Janus, some rare toxins traded on football. Maybe this brew will overcome the physical might of an Astartes. Ulfar smiles sadly. How I wish that my omen would prove a lie and that my libation would sour without ever being tasted. I will accept the horn and sit. Feast well, wolves. Probably gonna be horrible on my system. Hope I didn't take too big a sip. The astringent liquid burns your throat and a fog immediately descends over your vision. The sky darkens and the rising wind whistles in your ears. Through it comes the high-pitched cawing of a bird. Ulfar nods approvingly. It is a sign. Fate walks beside us. Skull! Taking back his horn, the wolf takes a mighty swallow of the stuff. Majestic shadows rise in the snowy haze around you. The figures of warriors clad in indestructible armor, bearing an emblem of two black fangs piercing the yellow of the sun. They are looking at you. The brothers bear witness, which means it is time for us to meet my last comrade. What comrade? There is one missing among the dead, and now I know who I was fighting before. It was Brother Ignil. What happened to this Ignil?
He went mad with grief over the bodies of his brothers, and the curse of the wolfman prevailed over his valiant heart. He became a beast. Is he dangerous, or will you be able to reason with him? There is no reasoning with one who knows only the black bitterness of hatred. The curse of the wolfman is not only our bane, but also our shield against temptation. When intolerable thoughts take shelter in a wolf's mind, the curse comes and drives them out, dousing them with the waters of anger. You cannot reason with a wolfman, or deceive him, or entice him. That is our bloody talisman against evil. Base werewolves, of course. Yeah, no, it makes sense. And what are we going to do with them? Corruption is washed away by blood. We will cleanse his spirit, as there is no hope for his body now. None return from the curse's embrace. Calcazar once encountered another of my brothers, who had also become a wolfman. Calcazar captured him and brought him to Fenris. That is the debt we came here to pay. But we have no way of doing what Calcazar did, so we will have to grant Brother Ignil's peace. I see. The wolf moon raises its head and howls. Then it turns its wise, piercing gaze on you. And blood rains down from its snow-white fangs onto the frozen world. Where do you intend to look for him? A toothy grin is the only response you receive. You see fangs lengthening before your eyes. Is it Ulfar laughing at you, or the feral moon suspended in the sky? The fog clouding your mind grows thicker. He will come. Let's do this. Ulfar lets out a belligerent howl, whipping up snowdrifts into frightened whirlwinds. You hear a terrible cracking sound. Someone's feet, no, paws are breaking through the crust of snow on the ground. The beast now comes, and its cruel howl awakens the fallen warriors of Fenris. Fenris thirsts for vengeance! Oh, we have to fight these spirits? Oh, fuck. Okay, now only one of them is actually going to get to go first. Ulfar, you get up in there. You're in a really rough spot. Take over. Here. Yeah, that'll shield you from that guy at least. Cassia, my beloved. Shit. Let's get into like some sort of goofy position. That's Argenta, not Owlcat, I just realized. Owlcat. Argenta, you're a bad bitch. You don't need no cover. Cassia, my beloved, let's get you back out there again. Pascal, we're doing some front duty. As shall I, question mark? You've got to be shitting me. He one-tapped Ulfar? As if I started his plasma pistol. Area 2. Let me run and gun. There, no, that's not. It just doesn't tell me how much damage he took. He just immediately went down. Fuck, yeah!
I guess this'll do. Actually, this sets her up to get exploded with Cassia. Yeah, that'll do. Armor penetration, 80%. Okay. I need to bother with that. Well, yeah, it is worth bothering with it, actually. Less damage for her, but more damage for everyone else. Mark him as prey. In fact, mark everyone as prey. Okay. That'll do then. And pop. 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 Interesting. I'm just gonna have to reload every shot. Oh my fucking god. Well, when everything's fucked, there's only one thing to do. Ooh, that needs to be fixed. Guess you stay where you are. Buff up Argenta. Command reality. Buff up Argenta some more. Give her her first bonus turn. Argenta, you need to heal the fuck out of yourself. I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe instead do this. That guy actually has a melee weapon. That's a little scary. Okay, and we'll start with rapid fire. Godspeed, Argenta. Yeah, that was how it was supposed to go. Yeah, that was great. Excellent. Pascal. Study. Expose weakness. Weird. All the sounds all like muted and shit. We need to do this first. Because that restores AP, doesn't cost AP less. And then we do the axe attack second. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Argenta. My dear sister of battle. It's Morbin time. And schmove. Yep, do the rapid fire. And kill him. Oh shit. Gonna have to make choices. I think I know the choice I have to make here, even though I don't want to make it. Yeah, let's do this. Morbin time. Oh shit. Bonk. Forgot to use confident approach. Yeah. Yeah, I did. He's gonna do big girl damage next turn. Funny that. Oh. On God. Pascal's about to die, probably. Ooh, parried. Oh! All around weird. Oh, your Liet's going the fuck down. Oh my god! Okay. They're just getting bonus turns now. They're just doing whatever the fuck they want. Well, Ulfar. Say desperate times, desperate measures. Bump. Bump. 79, okay. Bonk. Nice. Reckless Rush. Let's see what he can do with that. Ah, you. Anyway. Oh, I guess, yeah, why not? Stack a little bit more on. Bonk. Yoink. Manipulator push. Did not get pushed. That is highly unfortunate. In that case, heal yourself. And reduces damage, which might get you killed. Yeah, it did. Argenta. I don't like this guy. Do him in. You have... yeah. Her open skill's above 70, so she's officially morbing. Region classified, location classified, material oral retelling of On Ulfar and His Brothers the Baleful Howl, saga, and On the Last Wolf, verse. Recorded by Art Chronicler Ulkert Memestat. My verses you will hear, glorious brothers, how the paths of Ulfar called Thunderlung from the first, and the last wolf of the Baleful Howl were intertwined. Over his brother's full body is standing, Ulfar the Hard-Armed proclaimed to the sky their glorious sagas, and his last homage paid to those warriors proud, as his witness taking his companion of the line von Valancius. The blizzard was raging, and the wind furiously howling, as under that terrible clawed paw the snow crunched, and in the dead light of a moon strange to human eyes, a beast, long fur bristling, of death reeking into the circle steppe. Allfather's called, 2 summons to battle against the beast. Eh? Terror and awe the beast's form roused. His gory breath to vapor turning, with guile and fierce malice, his eyes glowing, the whirling eddies like a snowcloak upon his shoulders lying, waiting for the beast to feed them with hot blood. Even the moon stood patron to him, his face hiding with the shadows of her deceitful dance, his howl the old tune echoing of the Fenrisian sagas, of mindless rampaging and mortal carnage. His retinue to his aid the rogue trader called, but the cry was drowned out by the harsh element roaring, magic with snow whirling in a dance intertwining, for the beast left a bloody reaping of only 2. The All-Father's call, 2 summoned to battle against the beast. You did not fear to meet me, perfidious spirit, who the name of Doppelgrendel claims. I see you have not learned from the last battle, though you paid for it with gouged eye. So spoke Ulfar Thunderlung, and the beast replied, of your spoils you boasted, to the priests in vain Ulfar ever lost. My body alone you wounded, but your spirit maimed and your word crippled. Then came the turn of the 8th Vater to speak. And his words were formidable and filled with wrath. The grin was merry and full of bloody joy. For your insolence you will pay with tears and blood, so answered the dread spirit. And to that harsh oath served the hurricane itself, as witness incorruptible. Enough words had been spoken. The power of words spewed from the beast's mouth grinning, the cry of the wild hunts, and the embittered souls hearkened. Out of snow and wind, wolf bodies were woven for the warriors who died. An unclean death, the unavenged, evil never forgetting. Their ice fangs gnashing, they approached, into the roiling sky howling.
The first brother by Ulfar was vanquished. With the second he clashed, the eighth Vater as his shield. Incest failed. Like stout armor and Throbble's path standing, Ulfar boldly accepted the hail of blows. Numb to his wounds, the cruel foes he slew, his allies looming death was stalling. The pack is defeated, but the beast was not yet vanquished. Roaring his body he threw into the fray like a mighty spear thrust. Howling his claws cut through the adamantine. The warriors fought, a river of blood spilling. Ulfar Thunderlung, his battle song singing. The black curse his vicious rival echoing. The warriors were clashing when the cunning eighth Vater stepped back to his ally granting breath to strike. Let's go! Ulfar held no fear that his strike, broadly sweeping, his ally would catch in a glancing blow. He fought mercilessly, his heavy swings scribing scarlet runes upon the snow. To his knees the beast fell, and suddenly about his grey lips a smile played, of guile and fear. Upon the eighth Vater fell the wolf's fiery gaze. By the power of icy Fenris, I do curse you. If you look into the past, you shall see only deceit. If you look into the future, you shall see only treachery. The false friend's dagger shall open your breast, the arrows of deceit rots shall pierce your back. So spoke the eighth Vater, the spirit born in sorrow cursing. And then the bloody wound he spied. His breast was cut, his heart was quiet. The eighth Vater's death had caught him unaware. His teeth gritting, the eighth Vater stared down his foe. Well, power test succeeded. The knife in the moonlight gleamed across the wolf's face, cutting. In a blink, the dark gloom receded, the spell dissipated. Glory to brave hearts that fear not death. In its death rasp, the doppelganger Grendel answered, rather we were doomed, not by the arch-enemy's followers, nor by the despicable Inhumans, who did not touch our armor, nor with dark sorcery did the Malefics defeat us. No, it was the humans who oaths friendship swore that plunged the blade into our back. Their treacherous plot in malice hatched, said the spirit, and then fell silent forever, a noble wolf's body fleeing, and peace to it stowed. The pair stood together over the prostrate body, the body not of a beast, but of a brave fallen brother. But fearsome Ulfar declared an oath of vengeance, and the mighty wolves to Fjallhalla went charging. They went knowing that from their betrayers 3 times the blood price would be exacted. Who killed your brothers? From this day forth, who is our foe? The traitor's name for now remains unknown, but in the darkness I will find him and have my vengeance, so answered Thunderlung. Now the last of the pack remains, Ulfar the Avenger. For the cursed wolf there is no other path, but to be the hand that punishment meets out to his brother's slayers. The fires of their hearts by death and I are generously doused, but I cooled forever, always endure. So Ulfar's mighty word was spoken, a proud funeral dirge was sung. His brother's weary body, cursed by grief, from his carapace was freed, and laid upon the pyre. The old spinners weave the word thread cruelly, no inquiries or entreaties accepting. Ulfar Thunderlung cast his gaze, and clearly he beheld the end of his trail. So ended the saga of the baleful Howl. May the Black Mane guide them to Valhalla. Only one was not claimed by Mordecai the Dark-Hearted. Ulfar Thunderlung stood stalwart upon the ground. Too stubborn for death was this rebellious wolf, too hot to be seized by the chill of the grave. His brothers praising, he raised his deadly axe. Fenris stand, so there will many yet to slay. Glory to the fierce wolf, son of Fenris. Let us remember, brothers, the baleful Howl, daring hunters, fierce fighters, and troublemakers without equal. Let us glorify their exploits and glorify their fall. With honor have these wolves gone to Valhalla. Let us remember the mighty brother Ulfar, who did not abandon his pack in the snowy wastes. Let us remember the trader of the von Valancius line, he whose name is known and honored on Fenris. Let us raise our cups and cry into the face of Hellwinter's gale. Ever we live still, Fenris Yolda. Naruhodo. The whole party's all fucked up and shit. And also this whole system is fucked up. Back to the bridge and see if my people are okay. Okay, everybody's back in proper position. I think Ulfar needs a talking to.
Edvator, it is good to see you. I swear that your name will not be forgotten when I return to Fenris and sing my saga.
Something has changed in Ulfar, as though a burden that has weighed on him ever since your first meeting is finally gone. There is a serenity in his harsh features that there never was before. He bows before you with respect. Tell me, what gave you the strength to resist giving in to despair?
Do you remember when I was overcome with rage in the wreathing Tempest Spire? And you reminded me who I was supposed to be fighting for?
I do.
When I told you of the death of my brothers, Arnulf and Skjaldi, you paid tribute to their valor. And for a moment, I felt as if I were back home on Fenris. And I wanted to return there. Your counsel, Edvator. It is what gave me strength.
I wish to express once again my sorrow for your fallen brothers.
Thank you. Their stories will not be forgotten, but will live on in the chapter's legends. We wolves do not fully die. We live to hunt in Valhalla. And one day, we will return to this world for the final battle. Glorious will be the day when we brothers are reunited.
What will you do now, last of your pack?
The pack is no more. I could become a lone wolf, an avenger of the fallen. But my heart yearns for something else. I have missed the company of the warriors of Fenris. When we finish your business here, I will seek out Thorbold Ironhide and accept his generous offer. I will bind myself to ties of blood brotherhood to the Stormbiters. My duty to the Allfather is not yet fulfilled.
You still believe in the power of the curse upon you?
The curse is strong. There is no doubt about that. But my spirit is stronger than a doppelgrendel. I overcame one in combat. So can I not overcome its magic? No. One day I will find the glorious death on the field of battle.
How strange things during the battle. Was it a mirage or warp influence?
Dreams brought on by Mjord mixed with reality and the spells of the doppelgrendel. How can I say what was true and what was a mirage? Were we fighting against the spirit or against my deranged brother? Did the ghosts of the fallen rise up beside us to weigh our valor on the scales of honor? Or did the drug make us do battle with the wind? It is all true, Edvater, or perhaps none of it was. The people of Fenris have long known how thin the line between what is real and what is legend. And we were in a legend.
See. You've fulfilled your duty. I congratulate you.
I could not have done it without you, Edvater. Know that, now and always, you will have friends on Fenris.
Very well. Perhaps someday I will fall upon this debt, or this friendship, but today is not that day. For now, I've got all the friend I need here,
Fenris Hjolda,
bundled up
Edvater.
in some powder. Cassia, do you see something new?
My dear friend, today you have a particularly bright glow of jade and gold around you.
What is your special sight reveal? No. Us.
Right here?
Other things.
Of course.
Take my leave. Okay. Vox Max Master Vigdus. Have this box spirits brought you anything strange lately? No. Okay, cool. All is well. Yeah, okay. Seems like enough time has passed that now I'm no longer... It seems like when we went back to the map... Okay, yeah, this is more like it. This is more what I was expecting. Okay, we can't go back. Very well. Scan. Under thin clouds, as if shredded by a careless blade, sway vast steppes carpeted by pale gold deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless grasses that does not fit into the general landscape. The scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes form a tangle of paths and obstacles, a maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades and decorated with scraps of leather and withered, crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert in xenoculture to reason that Drukari have been here. Send out a squad of scouts to search the camp. As they comb over the tracks left around the Drukari structures, the scouts find items of Imperium make, blood-soaked clothes, an Aquila pax, and a data slate cracked in half. Gothic letters and the symbol of the Inquisition are frozen on its bottom half. The sentence fragments make up part of an exploration report. The servants of von Valancius find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat. On it are marked two locations. The first is shown with a sword and highlights the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by the maze. Find out what is in the place marked by the skull. Perception test succeeded. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflaged pit studded with strong, thin needles. In a niche sunk into the wall of the trap glitters a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. Analyze the nature of the creature. The rogue trader's people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its masters. This thing was left here as the equivalent of a pict recorder, collecting the suffering of the Trukari's victims. Destroy the abomination. Ooh. The flask explodes into shrapnel fragments under a salvo from the scout's rifles. The remaining liquid is collected into several test tubes to be examined in the ship's laboratory and put to good use, or destroyed on the orders of the rogue trader. Ooh. Continue exploring the area. Ooh. Deep prints belonging to landing legs and the ladder are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative positions of the recesses correspond to the design of an Imperial shuttle. When the Von Valancius scouts approach, they find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition, and a monogram formed from the letters XC. An officer voices the proposition that the initials correspond to the name of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Search for other objects in the grass. A segment of the dry grass a few meters in front of the print from the ladder has been cut as if scythed. Among the chopped stems lies a piece of Drukari trophy, a flap of dark skin stretched out by thin chains. Most of it is covered by a tattoo, a silhouette of a storm or tornado, and a black symbol composed of curved lines and sharp shapes. Master-crafted Hectari blade. Let's burn away all traces of the Xenos presence. Predatory structures do not burn easily, and it takes a long time for them to heat up. When the flames finally gather strength, turquoise explosions flash amid the yellow-orange waves. Whatever was down there was dangerous. And I think I've already explored all these other spots. Yep, I'm mining that. And I still have no way of accessing that. Well, I do have other places that I can go. Just a little bit. Warp travel to the Sanctum of Tophatus. And chart new routes. That can't be it. Surely I'm missing something. That's not an uncharted system, is it? Emergency avoid the void ship. Oh, the warp fiends? Okay, yeah, it's killing time. Oh boy, it's killing time. I love me some killing time. Oh, it's just this fight. Okay. More? Alright, fuck this. We're going to get up in there. Load. Any further you can get? Alright, well, fuck it. They want to get in, so let's get them in. I will stand outside of the cover instead of inside it. Interesting, it's just letting me do that. This is good enough. Nice try, buddy. Wait, that's just their full attack? That's... It must have a debuffing effect on it, right? It does, it's melting. Okay. Naruhodo. Oh no, she can fire. Fuck it, vaporize that guy. Eh. I don't have to try too hard with these guys, so I can kind of just meme my way through the encounters. That's what I'm gonna try and do. Finest hour on a good side. Let's just go full hog.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do
Reckless
it.
Rush. Don't really care as much about the blue horrors. They're still annoying little shits. Okay. Now... let's say hypothetically... Oh my god. Okay. Well... just get outside of her range then? Yes.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Womp. Womp. Perfect.
As
And
the
wildfire,
Emperor commands, I
of
act.
course. Brrrah.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Oh, I forgot to do
without
this.
deeds is worthless. That is not the Emperor's will. As the Emperor
High momentum.
Cassia, my beloved. Would you right done to another turn, please?
I have read tomes of military tactics.
The fuck?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Um... Okay.
rejoice in battle. Doubt is for the weak.
Womp.
I'll do it.
Womp. Womp.
Faith
Wildfire.
without deeds is worthless. I refuse. As the Emperor commands, I am.
Damn. Anyway.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh.
I
That's
am
fine.
a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, now it's time for Argenta's actual turn. Die.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. How dare you?
Good work as always.
A new challenge for me?
My fate
All right.
shields me.
That was not bad at all. This from the decks. Okay, yeah. Just some weird phenomena of the warp. I'm surprised it says this is an uncharted system. I'm pretty sure the system is charted. Let's check again. Something I missed on this planet? Let's go check again.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Anything I missed? The
Follow
old
my
right-hand
lead.
rule. Installed you recently, was destroyed for no reason.
It's about time.
This is fatigue. Oh, fuck. Virtual wounds that not only are you studying the obelisk, but it does also
Victory
study you.
awaits.
Equipment. Machines, touch.
None shall stand in
The
my
first
way.
jet there. I've done basically all this before. Streaks seem even more grim in the underground's green glow.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Can I go through the portals? No. That probably makes sense. And probably destroy our bodies. Because we're not made out of Necron stuff.
Follow my lead. A new challenge for me.
Okay. No, this is just the same as it was. So why is it listed as being an uncharted system? Is there anything I've failed to scan in the system? I feel like the answer to that is no. Eh. I just need to make Planetfall an epitaph. Whatever that entails. Who's a good girl? Is it you? Yes, it is you. Yes, you are a good girl. Already Already explored, already explored. Is it because... Alright. So I guess it just counts as unscouted because I haven't fully unlocked all the features of the system, or something like that. Oh, there we go. No, it shows as scouted now. Did I... Twins. I'm gonna be methodical. I wanna give this system another once over to make sure that I'm not missing any side content, any lore. I think we've already explored the Necron Ring. Yeah. Where's the... Wasn't a mapping site. Oh, it's just a point of interest. Fuck it. Alright. Well, let's dip out of here. Time to do what I gotta do. Yeah, workers welding themselves shut. Very sad. Desert world. Already visited the landing place, right? Let me poke it just one more time. This is the oh, that's the point of interest. Right? Oh no. Okay. Is this... Oh, this is where those pillars were that I was like trying to touch, but failing to like make any meaningful impact on. So the answer to our questions is probably that I'm not going to find anything new here. But you never quite know what you've missed until you've checked it.
I won't tolerate weakness. None shall stand in my way.
Through the very corners, rub our faces up against every single little thing, touch the pillar that I've already touched, exhaust all the dialogue options on those it appears. I already looted that container. I've stuffed my face in, I think, all of these nooks and crannies, but okay. Now I've definitely stuffed my face in all the nooks and crannies on that side. You can get rid of that platform or stairway. And I think we'll just do the same. We'll just rub our faces up against every surface in here. And then once I'm absolutely certain there is nothing more to explore, we will return to our ship and progress. Weakness. Okay, one last thing to do. I think I already know what the outcome is. Yeah. Touch the slab. Slab, no touchy. Deactivate that stairway.
None shall stand in my way.
The last thing we could explore is like peeking our heads down here.
A new challenge for me?
Yeah, okay. That's as low as we can get, and that's cut off even earlier.
Follow my lead!
Okay, okay. Now I am 100% confident that I have
It's
checked out
about
everything there is
time.
to check out. I failed some skill checks, so that's probably... I probably could have gotten more information out of the area, but... we'll see. And so I could have stuck a dagger into one of those pillars, but I didn't end up. Oh, I wonder, what's this do? Death Sphere. Hell yeah. Like me some Death Spheres? Love me some Death Spheres, in fact. Alright. That system is fully explored. And exploited. So we have no choice but to move on. I just pressed the visit button. God damn it. I meant to do warp travel. But I'm a silly little guy. So we have to sit through waiting screens. Through loading screens, rather. There we go. All done. Jump. Right. Just some vines devouring people's faces. No big deal. Who's my good little kitty? Who's my good little kitty? Okay, holy shit. Again. Seems that all color has died from this world. Gray masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand and the black voids of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape, an extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, this area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burn green arc discharges. On its shore lie the ruins of pyramidal constructs. Through magnoculars, it is determined the remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. Send an exploratory shuttle to the surface. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To the explorers' surprise, they return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos' constructions. Lore Xenos test succeeded. Acolytes of the Adeptus Mechanicus determined that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicates that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmitting the metal through built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharges in the lake's center. Find out what happens to the pyramids. You've got a reroll on that. Logic test succeeded, let's go! Oh, also right, the difficulty modifier is always showing off by 50. One of the pyramids lining the lake's shore is more damaged than the rest. Judging by its melted edges and the direction of the breaks, this damage is the thing that started the fires at the lake's center. Analyze the movement of the metal. Ooh. Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, officers notice a small object blocking part of the portal. With the help of servitors, they are successful in removing it and bringing it to the Von Valancius shuttle. Try to extinguish the flame? The vessel's cannoneers find the idea of smothering the green flame with the ship's waste rather dubious, but do not dare question the will of the Lord Captain. The dropped cargo dissolves to no effect, barely touching the discharges. Attack the pyramids with the void ship's weaponry. The xenostructures do not give under the first salvos, and from the portals, flows of metal begin to fill the damaged parts. The lake slowly shrinks, but the rogue traders team quickly understands that it will take several days of bombardment to fully destroy this place. There's something wistful about this site, an unhealing wound on the body of some mysterious technology. Okay. Hollow field emitter. Ah. Skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, or agility tests. Yes, yeah. Let's keep the big guy alive. That's a pretty sick item. It just prevents damage 3 times. It's the stay alive button, as it were. Oh, and let's repair the whole shit. But I'm not anything up. Yep, I will be getting more scrap very soon, TM. Got my hull max upgrade. I've got one of the biggest Naruhodo. I forgot to right. I don't know if it's worth it to get the doubled against blast attacks when I have 190. I think no. I think it's not worth. All my posts are filled? No. Now all my posts are filled. Hell yeah. Okay. Save the game and we'll continue. I have more people than profit factor. Wild. Start sacrificing people to the god of wealth. Judging by the orbital trajectories, this is the parent star of the system. The Lumina readers right back in the day used to be huge and angry with a bite to it, not this half-dead firefly. What happened to it? Can't imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. Lumina reader swears that the rays of this star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years more. It's too young to have faded like this. It's like it was gnawed out. It was attacked. Suddenly and fiercely, a hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had it more time. Almost, where did you get this information from? I do not know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here as if I have seen it happen 100 times. Oh, fuck. Okay, that gives me some worry about what Nomos is, but we'll worry about that later. We're done here. I think I certainly know what happened to that star. We'll worry about that later. Let's scan this. Tomb. Shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet alongside 2 nearby Xeno objects. Monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the objects distort the signal, but no signs of enemy activity nor signals from the shuttle are found. Send out servitors to scout. The servitor signals disappear as soon as they approach the cliffs between which the shuttle was found. Not one of them returns, and no data is received. Disembark and examine the shuttle and the xenostructures. Lazarus von Valencius wishes to personally explore the enigmatic monoliths. The von Valencius shuttle overcomes the turbulence zone with an alarming rumble, after which the connection of which it becomes tenuous. Despite a rough landing on rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully. Oh yeah, it's killing time. And I'm thinking I'm gonna need Heinrichs up in this. I'm gonna have to level him up like 10 levels or something like that. I'm gonna have to level him up a bunch. And also give him some new gear rather. Sword of Faith. Sword of Faith. Lore Xenos. This is an exemplar talent, okay. Relentless. Martyrdom. Condition. I don't know about that. The next man attack. Battle. Tempting. Nora's ballistic skill bonus over 2 of the enemy's deflection rounded down. No. Extermination. I need to get this in Argenta if I haven't already. Defense. Stack, right. Masterful precision. Russian assault. Out of my way. Meditation. Tempting. Contagion. I think. Well, actually, now that I think about it, what biomancy stuff can he do? Can he do metabolic overcharge? Ally gains an extra turn with twice the number of normal MP and the Psyker rating AP, but their organism is subjected to severe stress, making them suffer. Right. We'll get there eventually. We'll give him flesh wounds. Second tier archetype talent. See? No. Psi rating 4. Yes. All of this stuff is at even points. It's hard to pick the next one. I'm gonna give him weapon skill. First tier archetype talent. Rituals. Force reality now. For immunity. Contempt. Engagement. Rage. Center of Slaughter. Hmm. Okay. Attack or melee attack against attack. Plus 2 times toughness bonus percent. Normally that would be not that great, but he can boost his toughness, so that is good. And now... Resolve. No, unaffected by Word of the Emperor. Right. Hammer of the Emperor. That's a major feature, I think. Doesn't tell me here, which is a little annoying, but such is life. Repeat. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Give him another thing of weapon skill. Second tier archetype talent. Let's do Sanctified Slayer. Because Resolve gets pretty high in combat when stacking the Word of the Emperor. Common talent, is it plus 15% bonus to parry or something else? He already has an advanced skill, or Xenos? Really? Okay. Well, at least that means you can reroll them. Rituals. Scripts. These are the, yes, Psyker talents are the easiest to get, so I'm not too worried about those. I'm going to do Dueling Mastery. And then I'm going to boost his Lord Xenos, of course. The Steel. 12 wounds. Wounds are further increased by toughness. Right. Another exemplar talent. Single shots deal damage to targets other than their main target. They gain +5 ballistic skills. Right. No, his hit bonus isn't good enough for that. I guess I could deprive him of... I don't know about that, actually. Why don't I do... Hold on. Oh, they have to be ranged attack abilities, yeah. Rated defense, flag bearer, attention. Accuracy. Grievous wounds. Death dealer. Hmm. We give him peak condition. Let's give him tough as steel first and then peak condition. Right. First tier archetype, okay. Alright, there's all the Psyker stuff. He has adrenaline surge, okay. Deterioration. Psyker increases the damage by the target. Effect is increased by half, for example. 10% increase becomes a 30% increase. Right. Tempt. And nah. Engagement. Enrage. The charge is increased. And strength is used from a distance of 5 or more cells. Living shield, just a clenched teeth. Which is not amazing considering the girth of certain attacks. Damn, I should have given him, I just realized, Abelard's parrying stuff, because it would go really fucking hard on him. Combat does not stack. +5 plus weapon skill bonus, which will be 7, so 12% until the end of combat. Yeah, fuck it, we bowl. Actually, wait, hold on. No, this isn't a common talent, never mind. Yeah. I can't level Lorzinos, that's bullshit. Next best then would be to, I guess, I could start putting points into his coercion. First tier archetype talent again. Art, no heresy. Stronger together. No. Else. Living shield. Do living shield. And more coercion. Second tier archetype, okay. This is going to be an assassin talent then. Create an opening. Whisper. Demands. Perception. Naruhodo. Is action plus target's dodge over 2 lethality. Right. Percent dodge and just 10% dodge reduction. Doom. That's a little spooky. We'll do inevitable enervation. And we will increase his agility. One, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Okay, so the exemplar tree implies that 55 is the maximum level in this game. I guess we'll see if that's true. Heinrichs, I've got a special present for you. Ancient Force Sword somewhere in here. It looks somewhat distinctive, so it shouldn't take me too long to find. Not that, that's the Noble Sword. Yep, okay. Then, there's the Meltagun, right? It's just called Melee. No, Sage. Gosh. Oh, is this it? It is. Sage. Meow. Good girl. You get your dinner when it's dinner time. I'm not gonna fatten you up. I'm not planning to eat you. I promise. Let's see. Ultima, I guess, works well in his hands. I think there are better Meltaguns. Oh, yeah. So there's no point to use this, because this is better in almost every way. Including the AP to use it. So instead... Hey, Sage. You are gonna be okay. Let's see. Eviscerator. Very tempting. Honestly, this, floor-wise, it probably belongs on Argenta. But she has fuck-all weapon skill. Interesting that the rate of fire is different on the heavy bolter when I compare it versus when I directly hover over it. Ice bolter. Pull up. Hold the fuck up. The recoil's negated on... Oh, she probably has to wield it for it to... Weird now. Unpause the game to see the update. No. Interesting. He's fine. It's negated. Yep. Okay.
Victory awaits!
I've once again reconstituted my party, as one is wont to do. I guess Pascal belongs in the back now. And Heinrichs will go up front with Argenta.
None shall stand in my way.
And let's see what we can find. Oh, I totally forgot to deck Heinrichs out in armor. And skin. It's like Chaos armor I got. Where's Heretical Follower? No, that's not going to do much. Dodge against ranged attacks. What's that mean? Condensed Carapace. Looks quite fitting for an Inquisitor. What's your helmet doing? +5 armor. I can get you better than that. Let's just double check though that I'm not missing any better armor for you. It'd have to be light armor. 5 armor if the wearer has no cover. Right. +10% parry. That's tempting, but no. No, that's... Haha. No. Best X8. Yeah, that's just belonging in the bin now, sadly. Carapace, right, he doesn't have the dodge for that, make that useful. Undaunted. Body's cost +1 AP Nordic. Jesus Christ. No. No, no. No. No, and no. Okay. Xenomesh? No. I thought there was some... I think there's some armor that gives you like a bonus based on your Lore Xenos checks. Or your Lore Xenos skill, rather. Either way. This will have to do.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, and I didn't even think to check. Okay, I didn't give him any adornments, so that'll have to change. Where's the one that's like you just auto succeed on all coercion tests? Maybe I didn't end up getting that. I feel like I did. Let's figure out. This could be worth it, potentially. And it's better than what he's currently got. So let's equip it and then see what we can get on it next. Bonus to critical chance. And its bonus doubles if the wearer hasn't moved during their turn. Against area types, dodges. Grenade, and it hits at least 3 enemies at once for the first time in combat. This action does not spend AP. Yo. No sagey poo. Still, my cat likes to always, she like demands her dinner hours before it's actually time. It's a little cute. Whatever you get. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Means equal to number of big creatures. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's pretty damn good. Melee attacks. Just don't get crit, I guess, Lamau. Sage Nail. Stop it. Stop it. Attack one stack, the Swift Shot Effect, and 2 times Agi bonus plus lower psi rating % dodge against this attack. Means Agi bonus plus psi rating over 2 movement points every time they're targeted by an attack of opportunity. End of the turn, the wearer expends all of their Swift Shot stacks to grant all allies plus 5 times Swift Shot stacks % dodge until the wearer's next turn. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. I need to pair it with the gloves that I gave to Arbanold. Not Arbanold, fucking...
Follow my lead!
I see
my guy.
Darkened colors.
For Syrian. God, I can't... What's is das? Ooh. It's a Necron outpost with active Necron defenses. How exciting. I can't wait. Ophar, you'll get a little bit of cover there. Argenta, you'll get a little bit of cover there. I'm going to take a lot of cover there. And you'll take some cover there too, Cassia, as will you, Pascal. And Heinrich, you will cover up... gosh, I guess there. This is probably gonna be ugly. Oh, that's all he did. Interesting. Good parry. Junta, where's all your movement gone?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Parry. Get fucked. Okay.
Guided by faith. I will not.
Concentrated fire. Rapid fire.
Doubt is for the weak.
Time to die, buddy.
You, my emperor.
Huh? How'd he get an extra action? That's curious. Well. That was nice and all, but I think my favorite will still have to go to this.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Strike is a prayer. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
Furious Recycle. Cassia, my beloved. Not close enough. Fix that. There we go.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh hey, she actually has the Bloodhound staff. First things first, let's give Argenta another
If
shirt.
you insist, Lord Captain.
Think. Oh, I need to damage the doors too. Okay, let's Reckless Rush then. Oh no. Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I execute my Emperor. I'll do it.
Wild Fire. Increase it by almost 200%. And... Bam, 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 bam.
High momentum.
Okay, let's do that. Hey, really funny idea. What if we... Actually, no, I'll hold on to it.
If I may. Me. If you
A
insist,
little
Lord
different this
Captain.
time around.
I am a
Oh.
navigator, not a servitor.
Ainrix. Sword of Faith. I can do it.
Let's
Sword of
see to
Faith.
it.
Alright, let's get his ass.
Throne's glory. The Inquisition sends their regards.
Not the fucker prone? God damn.
But of course, Lord
Aim for
Captain.
the opening.
I won't do that. Not sanctioned to do this.
Eh? That's a little weird. Whatever. Smack. Oh, I forgot to... Silly me. Could give him Iron Arm. Let's give him
Metabolic overcharge, or
Naturally.
give him endure first, and then metabolic overcharge.
Alas.
He can't give it to
No.
himself? Oh, that's a little cringe.
More trouble than it's worth. Your reckoning is due.
Bonk. Feeling of terror grips your heart. Huh. Odd. Anyway,
Let's see
yourself
to it.
regeneration. Pascal.
As the tactical
Yeah, fuck it.
imperative dictates.
Ball out a little.
Request
And
approved.
then bam. And away.
Side function successfully terminated.
And curse their weapons. Ulfar. Obrute Horn Trophy. Confident approach. Stab that bitch.
None can. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
5 or double it to 10. We ball out. Yeah, we can ball out a little bit. Reckless Rush. Or does your... Well, actually, I know what I should do with you.
I hunger for battle.
Womp. Concentrated fire.
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
Womp. Filthy Xenos scum.
Feel the icy bite of death.
Yeah, fuck it. Smack his ass.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument. The wolf is
Fuck it.
on the
Make you guys have to deal with melee shit. Oh, they have bayonet axes. This might have been a mistake. Oh, you'll
My
destroy
tactics are
that.
flawless.
I could heroic act it. Do I want to? Yeah, fuck it.
All too easy.
We ball.
I am fear incarnate.
Holy shit, he lived.
Nothing I can't do.
Make myself strong. Big strong boy. Need heals? Not really. Guess let's give some of the party some extra resolve.
My hand is
Bonk.
thunder.
Nice.
My strike is ruin.
Ooh.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle!
Beat they ass. What the fuck? Okay, let's try that again.
Faith
Wildfire.
without deeds is worthless. As the
Concentrated
Emperor
fire.
commands, I act. That is
Rapid
not
fire.
the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
Damn. Alright, well. That sucks a little bit, but that's just life. Kill.
As the Emperor commands,
Yo.
I act.
Cassia, my beloved.
I'm not
Finish it.
accustomed to try to die with grace, at least.
I do love how tanky Ulafar is. Broken body has been smashed into the ground with such force that there are cracks radiating out from under it. God damn.
We must act.
Okay, Ulafar,
Already
patch up
done.
your wounds. Did I call Ulafar Heinrichs? I might have. I might be going schizo. Ooh. Hot damn. Fury Incarnate. Under the effect of Reckless Rush, all wearers' attacks gain plus 50% critical hit chance. Wearer gains plus 50% critical damage. All attacks against the wearer gain plus 50% critical hit chance, and the wearer suffers plus 50% critical damage. Just medkit. They shall weep. Each shot with this bolter deals an additional 5 times ballistic skill bonus rending damage with 40% armor penetration to all characters adjacent to the target. Holy shit. Captain's Vox log. Vox does not produce sound immediately. The officer who made the recording speaks clearly and confidently, but also softly, with a barely perceptible vibration in his low orator-like voice. It seems that the tape is partially damaged. Entry 1. We landed successfully, but were unable to report to her ladyship. The communication channel was filled with interference. The navigation system has been affected as well, so we will not be able to take off anytime soon, let alone return to the ship. Sergeant Damani is looking for the source of the interference. The only thing left to do is to keep a log. Entry 5. Thanks to the information we received earlier, we managed to partially decipher some of the inscriptions on the obelisks. Only the general meaning is clear. The creatures buried here are extremely warlike. We have not been able to identify the source of the interference affecting our communications and navigation. Lady Theodora made it clear that this expedition is extremely important, so we will continue the exploration regardless of obstacles. Whoever finds this Vox log must give it to her ladyship personally and to no one else. Entry 18. One of the structures being inspected incinerated Corporal Monroe. We buried him with as much dignity as was possible in these barren rocks. His sacrifice need not be in vain. We will be more careful next time, and we will not embarrass her ladyship. The explosion of the Xeno artifact damaged the engine, the fuel compartment, and the cargo hold where we were keeping supplies. It is unlikely that we will return to Lady Theodora's flagship. We have almost completed our task and are about to enter the buildings. What matters is the preservation of the data we have obtained. There were no dead people behind the monoliths. The creatures attacked us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism in one of the buildings. Their weapons destroy flesh and plasteel with equal ease, and their bodies recover from any wounds. The words are interrupted with a bang and a yell. I will keep recording until my final breath, and I hope it benefits the House of Von Valencius. The weapons of the Xenos burn with green fire and hurl bursts of
hurl bolts of lightning, and energy charges burst from their blades. Imani has fallen to the ground and cannot get up. Her body is breaking. The rocks beneath it are about to crack. Tell Dahlia that her father gave his life for the good of the Von Valancios dynasty. May she be proud of... And it trails on. Dang, that's a shame. Anyway, okay, cool. Really one person this is meant for. Wrong woman with white hair. This... makes the precise bolter look like a joke in comparison.
I'm restless.
Why does it show the recoil being 50 when there is decidedly recoil is being negated? I wonder if I have to take the backpack off and put it back on her again. Go.
Hot brothers, take heed.
This should have the same additional hit chance because its rate of fire is... that has its recoil doubled in its... Oh, I think I understand. The base rate of fire... Base rate of fire is 4. Naruhodo. That makes me less excited about it, but I think it's still worth. If need be, she can just make single shots with it. Should still be formidable damage. 5 times the ballistic skill bonus would be 35 rending damage with 40% armor pen. Pretty damn good. And... bonuses granted by this area are doubled. Right, that's the wrong one. It's this one. Naruhodo. I feel like the plus 50 critical, 50% critical damage is pretty nuts. She's gonna be a lot less stinky. Ah, fuck it. She can ball out. Okay. Let us... I still haven't finished, That's fine. Ooh. Bloom rifle. Hello? Damage from over penetration is always equal to 100%. Damage deals an additional plus 3 times target's deflection damage. Good fucking god. Hit chance 40%. We give this to Pascal. See if he makes good use of it. Seems like he's enjoying it quite a lot. These gloves. Whereas critical hits deal doubled. Oh my fucking god. You've got to be shitting me. Oh, that's pretty funny. I'm making Argenta into some strange glass cannon. But by God, will she be powerful. Argenta is going to do probably game-breaking levels of damage, I predict. Bless you. Cat sneezed. It was cute. No. Okay, whatever. That's good enough for now. Let's save the game. Examine the ship. You can still recognize the Von Blancius coat of arms in the half-abraded emblem on the side of the shuttle. Parts of the hull and equipment look as if something vaporized the ship's components one layer after another. Yeah.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Alright, we get one shot at this Lord Zenith.
Easily done.
Not by a lot, but nice. Drawing upon your patchy knowledge of the Xenos, you guessed that these monoliths were once part of a mighty transport ship capable of transforming into ground-based structures. Oh.
Victory awaits!
Anything further? Can we go inside? No?
A new challenge for me?
That's highly unfortunate. Still, we got some fucking phenomenal gear. Pascal. Honestly, this will be really good for piercing super tanky enemies. However, increasing the damage by 1/3 is really nice. Let's try it out on him and see how it goes. I forgot about that. Enhanced data tether mask. My logic skill looking like. Logic. I see. Photo. Yeah, it does have higher armor pen, but doesn't matter too terribly. It would make more sense to give him that new bolter we got. They shall weep. Ballistic skill bonus, running damage with 40% armor penetration to all characters adjacent to the target. Guess that would be equal on them. I want to see how They Shall Weep does, and I also like Pascal having a sniper, because now we have, once again, a sniper on the team. So for now, it will remain as is. But that may change in the near future. Flamer, Cinder... Okay, cool. Just a checking. Okay. Kind of wish there was more to find here, but, you know, you can only ask for so much, right? Only reasonably ask for so much. Oh, now that we're off the planet... That's just because I can go back to it. Does it say that I've already explored it? No. Okay. Let's do some gear yoinking. Abelard. Right. Oh. Huh. Don't need that anymore. 3 times toughness bonus percent. Is anyone eligible to wear that new armor? We do not have one heavy armor wearer in the party at the moment. Oh well. Those gloves of yours. No, not the gloves then. There it is. The wearer parries with the sword, they immediately counterattack, causing the attacking enemy to become staggered. The attacker is staggered, the wearer's parry is increased by 5 times agi bonus percent. Take those off. Let's take off Heart of the Nameless. For now, at least. Because it is plus bonus to Lord Xenos. Which is nice. You know what? Nah, I want that. Give me that stimulant injector. Gonna min-max the fuck out of Heinrichs. Where are you? They're gonna be amongst my older stuff, I imagine. Yeah. On the stimulant injector. It's good. Bonus dodge is nice. Getting an automatic counterattack is more nice, though. Right. Let's see. What? I need gloves. There's specifically gloves that, like, I think came together with these. Oh, I haven't found those, the parrying boots. You know what? I need to sort these by type. He's already got, I think, optimal cloak on. Stalker gloves, no. No. It's extremely tempting for, like, Argenta. Gloves, riposte gloves, there we go. As an assassin and successfully dodges or parries an enemy's attack, it automatically creates an additional opening on the enemy, so close to the wearer. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. And what are your current hits? Deal double damage. Compared to, what's the other one? Oh, I wonder. That... No. Shame. I saw one that was like, yeah. So yeah, it doesn't get the ballistic skill bonus, however, double damage on crits is going to make this woman a fucking monster. And I'm so excited for it. Are there any boots that are better than what she's got? Boots. Skirmisher boots. If she does have to deal with a recoil, I think that's worth it. What's the max ammo? 6. Okay, so 14, so 6. Yeah, that goes to 12 for, okay, yeah, that'll work. Alright, is there anything better for her than what she's got? The correct boots on you. No, I don't have the correct boots on you. Where is it? Fencing boots, there we go. Okay. I think that's about where I'm gonna get ya. Fuck it. I'll put on the servo skull. Put on the familiar. That'd be 4 AP, yeah. Okay. With Heinrichs regeared, it's time to go approach those unknown ships, which are probably Necron ships, but maybe they're not. Lord Captain, a Xeno squadron is on an intercept course. It's the same abominations as before. Got them so riled up. I think they're guards. The ships took off from the surface of the planetoid as soon as we bathed it with the eye of our augurs. Not an expert on Xenos mines, but I know my void maneuvers, and I can tell you this. They're angry and they're approaching on a direct and unambiguously aggressive trajectory. All decks prepare for battle. Orders received, Lord Captain. Glory to House 1 Valencius. I am very curious to see what Tomb World or whatever the hell it is they're guarding. Wasn't exactly the kind of combat I was speccing into just now, but I'll...
The Emperor is on our side.
Either way. In particular, the matter which one to go for first. Okay, that's the easiest way to turn you. Go on. How do I want to do this? I think...
Fire the lance batteries! This one's going down!
And...
Onward!
Smack him a couple times for good measure. Okay, well that does more damage than the other types of macro cannons. I'm gonna put torpedoes here. I'm gonna reinforce my starboard. Yeah, fuck it, let's ball out. Boarding party, go on their Shroud class light cruiser. Fuck their shit up and bail. Okay, that'll be my turn. Yeah, you do your thing. Okay. From a different side. Reinforcement went exactly as planned. They fled over to... Oh, to that ship. Interesting. Well, let's finish the job, shall we? Animation protocol activated. Yes, yes, yes. It's fine. Don't worry about those guys anymore. Let's scan this. Copy that. I have a plan. First things first. Boarding party. Again. Give them more internal fires. And then I'm gonna do a swing run. God, I have to do it all the way this way.
Lay in the course.
Jesus Christ. I can still do this. You gotta be shitting me. What if I... Hold on. Let's go!
Lead them. Fire the launch bastards.
Mm-hmm.
Unleash
Torpedoes
our
that
vengeful
away.
salvo.
And we'll start fucking up that
Fire
guy's day.
right now.
Not by a lot, though. I'm gonna reinforce the right side again, since that's where my shields go. Oh. If I had to guess, I would say prow. Or an aft. Oh, that's what they said. Okay. Get you going. Now, what macro batteries do you fuckers have? Plasma macro cannon? Oh god, do I need to switch out for plasma macro cannon? Wait, are they using plasma macro cannons that do more damage? Their damage might just be getting scaled. While their HP certainly does not seem to be getting the same treatment. I was incorrect. This guy's going down anyway. I'm not gonna bother with him.
Let's do
Lead them.
this. Let's knock him down. Excellent. Who isn't falling apart right now? Jack is. Okay. Send the boarding party out there. Meanwhile,
Fire the lance batteries.
fire on you. And we'll pull a new heading.
Annihilate them.
And we'll put the torpedoes there. Do that? Yeah, fuck it. And then reduce the cooldowns for work sailor. Oh boy.
Detecting vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
We need to restore the shield. Now!
Oh shit. I think you're supposed to be falling off? Or falling apart, rather? Does the Necron Lord prevent that? Wait, no, I think that's just... No, I don't actually know. Don't actually know. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's not gonna make it. So we'll be practical. And the sonic torpedoes turn there. Use torpedo control. Finish that guy off. Oh. Mostly. Yeah, fuck it. Swing run. Shallow jump. And, fuck you, buddy. This is my galaxy, and I don't believe I've allowed you to exist in it.
Fire the lance
Get the fuck out of here.
Torpedoes locked.
You guys went that away. Boarding party. The Shroud light cruiser again. This is the one that's going to be most able to damage me. Oh, and start shields. Oh, it's close enough to shoot my torpedoes at least.
one's going
Blast his
down.
ass.
Bleed them.
Guy, no. Ah, shit. This guy's dying, though. Yeah, you're falling apart. Alright, death. And since you're not falling apart, I'll scan you next. And I'll use boarding action on you, since you're going to be coming for my ass. Where did my port shields go? Huh.
Annihilate
How
them.
strange. He just kind of disappeared. Rear field, so fine. Okay.
This one's going down.
Beat his ass. Let's beat his ass again. And then for good measure, let's twist his nuts. Dinner time stage.
Set the course.
Oh, that was not wise. Oh well. Oh, my shields exist again. Nice. Okay. First things first. What side are you vulnerable on? Really now? Let's do this. Master of Etherics, get the extra action. Use Arc Augury to increase range of my next shots. Bam, bam, bam. Not much damage. Oh well.
Fire the lance batteries.
Then we turn around. Give him the good old lance. Good old stickin'. For my main gun.
This one's going down. Onward.
Yep. Why did it take no damage? Why is it not taking damage from falling apart? It's a little weird. Okay, one sec. Really, I need to do this.
Fire right now!
Oh my god. Worthless. Alright,
Bleed them.
finish it off.
This one's going down.
Oop. Quite what I meant to do. I forget that I can't speed my movement up, I can only prematurely end my turn.
I knew you were a great lord, Captain Sherif.
Ooh, and the ship ranks up. Let's go. 2 death spheres. 12 living metal specimens. Hell yeah. Is it okay? I'll upgrade the ship after stuff happens. Because it seems like stuff is about to happen. Oh no, no, okay. Repair the ship. Upgrade. Sage. Come on now. Scrap from destroyed ships. Sage now. Take it all. Get more scrap from ships we kill. And let's get Expeditious Reload. Get all the abilities. All my posts are filled. What's this? Those things! Never seen anything like them before, but the panel of the ship's tech priests, Lumina Reader says that they are star corpses. Not just corpses, they called them Stellicide victims. What did the Lumina Readers mean? Who knows with those star ages? Apparently, when a star dies in natural death, it's different. These looked like they were murdered and plundered. All their energy was siphoned, like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. Witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared the Lumina Readers so much that they wet their metal trousers. Don't you think that we are observing far too many stars here? I agree, Lord Captain. Stellar trajectories also suggest most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in the system, and I wouldn't like to have been here at the time. Gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled off something like that? Was it Drukari? Dragging stars around like they're their properties, quite in character for those damn Xenos. Well, as curious as all this may be, we still have a job to do. Okay. Time to go to this tomb world. Game saved. Alright, it's Morbin time. Begin a scan. Hello, Sage. Lord Captain, we've spotted a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Augur clerics detect a field of void mines on our trajectory toward the planetoid. What do we see on the planetoid? Practically nothing. The Augur clerics say that magnetic radiation blinds the machine spirits. We see some kind of wicked pyramid, and we're picking up a few encrypted Vox transmissions. Tell me more about these mines. Good mines, I know from experience, encased in ceramite under a coat of camellia-line. Their detonators are inhabited by the most malicious and cunning machine spirits you've ever seen. Far too good for pirates. And given that they've been planted for 7 cubic kilometers, I reason that these are gifts from the Lord Inquisitor's own stores. Transmit the deactivation code we found in the outpost of the Lord Inquisitor's men. Getting transmission. Receiving return signal. 5% of mines report a transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as main landing site. We have a safe channel of approach toward Epitaph and coordinates for landing. Are there any traces of Calcazar? Plenty. Picking up the remaining Vox echoes of conversations, standard signals belonging to Augur observation systems, the gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augurs detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid, and they're very fresh. See, commence preparation of the landing party. I will lead it personally. Are you certain, Lord Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity. This old Void Wolf's gut tells him that this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have this bad feeling as if... Forgive me, your lordship. I've completely lost my senses giving out advice like that. I am ready to face whatever lies in wait. We make the landing. Be careful, your lordship. We'll wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal, even if every Xenofleet in the world appears to swat us from the orbit. Okay.
Definitely think bringing Heinrichs is the play here. Here I'll have some choice words for Calcazar. Also, I think I'm just gonna... I will appease my cat. It's within 15 minutes of her dinner time. Just close enough for me. Oh, but first... Okay. Alright, I'm gonna feed my cat first. Alright, Sage, it's dinner time, come on. Come on. Okay, cat's fed, gotta put the scoop away, wash my hands, then I'll be good. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I should turn a light on in the room. It's getting darker out. Although, since we've passed the winter solstice, at least the days are starting to get a little bit longer now, so we're getting a little bit more sunlight. I like the cold, but I do also like getting, a good amount of daylight. Okay. Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approach your throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. We have come to speak with you, Lazarus. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now we observed, calculated, and sensed, and we discovered that a great change is coming, a trial. We see a threat to that which the Imperium brings. The intricate plexus of tenets, the determined advance of myriads through darkness by the will of the Golden Light. All the things that were strange to us, yet in whose embrace we were born and raised. All of it is in danger, at least within the bounds of the Coronis Expanse. What does that mean? What the fuck did they mean by this? Is this the, like, grand finale, talk to all my people before the end thing? It looks like that. The end for real this time? Seems like it. I'll keep on giving those shitty names. But the fact that they've changed my void ship helm is telling me a lot of interesting stuff. Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? I still need to say my goodbyes. As your Lordship commands, we are standing by. Abelard. Blood looks at you with a tired smile. He cannot resist giving you his characteristic appraising glance. Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. You'll hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I am certain, the Von Valancius dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Now, Lord, no matter what happened, you were always at my side. Senescal's place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in your darkest hour. The Lord Captain cannot count on his Senescal. Then there is no one he can count on. That is not a fate that I wish for you, so I am doing my duty. You have a highly organized mind, so you must have already considered what you're going to do once this campaign of ours comes to an end. Somewhat embarrassed, Abelard tucks his thumbs into his belt. Now that I have your blessing, it is about time I took care of my family. The Syrian clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. I should make time for my descendants before some noble upstart tries to chew them up again. Are you ready to follow me all the way? As always, Lord Captain, I would follow you into fire and back. Lord Emperor be my witness, I've had the honor of serving under 2 rogue traders, and survived one. So there would be no shame in going down alongside the other, if it comes to this, naturally. Well, get ready, we have quite an ordeal ahead of us. We've been through worse. Old Senescal grins cheekily, and for a split second looks younger by a good 100 years, then he bows his grey head. I serve House von Valancius, Lord Captain. Wolfar? I am not a priest, of course, and the spirits do not always speak clearly to me. But I did cast the runes. You have a great challenge ahead of you, Eighth Vader. Be very careful, or better yet, take me with you. There is no better way to guard your safety. I'm glad the Emperor brought our paths together. This only proves that we will not lose, Eighth Vader. Go into the foulest hole in the universe, where only lowborn and wretched inhumans crawl. Fall into darkness, and then cry out, who here believes in the All-Father, brothers and sisters? And even there, in the world's most rotten pit, you will hear an answer. And if you reach toward the voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given the chance to become someone greater and more worthy. Xavier Calcazar is waiting for me down there. Should I give him your regards? I would rather talk to him myself. My angry and vengeful heart tells me that only he knows how and why the baleful Howlpack died. It also tells me that I will not forgive myself if that puffed-up arsehole Calcazar somehow dies before I rip the answers from his leering mouth. Found your pack and our campaign is nearing its end. What are you going to do next? I will return to my brothers and sing the saga of the baleful Howlpack. I will carry it all the way to Fenris and pour its ringing verses into the ears of the Jarl and the Great Wolf himself. Its burning words will warm us during the fierce Hellwinter. Wolfhard grins. And the brothers at the table will nod each other and point their fingers at me and say, it was he who crafted such a beautiful saga. How generous the Allfather has been. Fenris Sjolda. Fenris Hjolda eit Vator. Ulfar bows his head solemnly and respectfully. An untold honor granted to a mortal who has impressed the Emperor's angel with his deed. Juliet. Juliet looks at you, her emerald eyes shining with quiet determination. When the path my lost soul was following crumbled beneath my feet, shattered, plunged me into doubt, you were always there, Alantak. Despite how much you hated my kind, despite what my kin were doing, it's time for me to repay you in kind. Our journey together has not been an easy one. I'm glad that both of us are here today. We both defended what we held dear just as life has taught us. And today my soul is at peace, for we can share the pain of the coming battle between us, for it is diminished. Will our paths diverge if we survive? Someday they will, Alantak. Exile opened my eyes to many things, but the path of the outcast weighs heavily on my heart. I think that I see my new path clearly now. It sings to me, calling me forward. The path of the warrior, the protector of those I could not save before. All that I have learned about the world, about humans, about you, I will take this knowledge into my new life, and into the lives of my kin. Well, our fate will be decided in the coming battle. Juliet's voice rings like naked steel. I am ready to drive back the darkness, Alantak. Are you? Okay. Jai. Exalted One once wove our destinies into the glitter. I like how you can just be an asshole and shrug at all of them and, like, brush them off. Gonna take a sip of water. The Exalted One once wove our destinies into the glittering tapestry of this world with gold and silver thread, Shireen. And today, the pattern of our lives will either be completed, Jai snaps her metal fingers deliberately loudly, or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hope in the first option. Cast aside your doubts. The Emperor protects. Jai chuckles. The Exalted One, you know, may have other designs on our souls, but what remains faithful beyond faith itself? We can but trust in his grace. The Emperor protects Shireen. After a pregnant pause, Jai continues in her usual playful manner. But what brings you to me, Shireen? Not parting words, I hope, because I despise goodbyes. I feel as though they rob me of my future. Never want to hear goodbye after all, but only ever see you again under the same stars. I'm curious to see what you will do once all this is over. You mean if it's ever over? And if the Aji don't play their evil tricks on us? Raises an eyebrow and shrugs. I don't know, Shireen. Being drunk on unbridled freedom sounds nice. It's so close. I could reach out and grab it like the tail of a comet, and leave the Casbelica mission behind. Start doing things on my own without having to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibilities lie ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness. I wanted to say that I'm glad of your company, especially now. Our alliance is like a miraculous oasis blooming in the fierce desert heat. I am glad to be your partner and friend and ally in the fight against the enemy. Oh, get a grip on yourself, Jai. Get a grip on yourself, Jai. We have a hard battle ahead of us. Rest assured, Shireen, when it comes to matters of being and oblivion, Jai Hadari has the coldest mind and the bravest heart. Sure thing. Hey, random guy. Generous. Got any news for me? Nope. Okay. Pascal. Tech Priest is checking his gear, whispering prayers to the Omnissiah. He looks up at you and speaks matter-of-factly. The tactical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Omnissiah shows favor. You do not seem too worried about the coming landing. The Vox makes a rustling noise that sounds like a chuckle. A mission of reconnaissance is a blessed and desirable one for an explorator. The data soul of the one who explores, analyzes, and charts overflows with the joy of servitude. Pascal lowers his eyes. I would be honored to disembark with you. You took good care of my ship and equipment. The dynasty will not forget it. Where the iron flowers of the Omnissiah bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valencius dynasty's flagship and your lordship. When the campaign comes to an end, will you stay on duty or return to your fellow tech priests? It has been a joy to serve such a distinguished person, but duty calls the Amarnet Collective to a different mission. The message of change must be proclaimed. The believers must be separated from the doubters. Amarnet looks at you curiously. The experience of our comradeship has taught this unit much. The trials and battles we have gone through have produced trust, sincerity, mutual understanding. Amarnet will lead his flock through the flames and forge the sect into a religion. May we have good fortune. There is no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability be predictably positive. Oh yeah. Argenta. Argenta's face, which has grown haggard as of late, looks like the face of someone stricken with fever. At last, the final battle approaches, rogue traitor. My heart awaits it eagerly. May we all fulfill our duty today. Make the sign of the Aquila. Together till the end, sister. In his name and for Terra's light. In his name and for Terra's light, echoes the voice of the Sister of Battle. Have you had time to think about the future? What will you do should we prevail in this pivotal battle? Sister Repentia has no future. If I am denied my death in the coming fight, I will set out in search of new battles. Again and again will I charge into fire, eradicating enemies of humanity until my heart stops beating. Very well. We're almost out of time. Prepare yourself, Argenta. I am prepared. Now and always. Okay, before I talk to my wife, let's see if Nomus has anything new to say. Wherever the guard goes. What have you been doing? Spirit, must take my leave. Okay. My wife. My love. Cassia brushes the invisible weight off your shoulders with a light movement, and your heart feels a little calmer. What lies ahead of us is uncertain, perhaps darkness and oblivion, and yet I feel no fear, no trepidation, no doubt. Cassia's palm gently rests on your cheek. To be here with you, to share the last moments of peace before the inevitable. If either of us should die in the coming battle, know that I will look for you in the next life, until I find you again. Kiss her. I would rather not wait several lives. Let us find our blessing in this one. Cassia shakes her head, laughing softly. It would be wonderful, my love, but will the stars let us? This is probably not the future you dreamt of, but if all this ends in victory for us, what do you plan on doing next? Until duty calls me, I'd like to spend the best moments of my life with you, Lazarus, and only the stars know what will happen next. Steel yourself, Lady Cassia. The hour of battle is at hand. My heart is fluttering, Lord Captain, but not because of fear or doubt. I am ready to face what is coming. Heinrichs. Heinrich Van Kallox nods to you. Our journey together approaches its end. One last push, and the secrets of the Expanse in Kalkazar will be laid to rest. I can't wait. I'm tired of the shroud of secrecy that has hidden the truth even from me. You'll meet your mentor again down there. And I have questions for him. I want to know why I was left in the dark about everything that was happening in the shadows of the Expanse. Why all the Acolytes died on the way here. Well, almost all of the Lord Inquisitor's Acolytes. Why... Heinrichs inhales sharply and stiffens. I want to hear what he has to say, and then make my judgment. When all this is over, what'll you do? Heinrichs presses his lips together and shakes his head. I feel uneasy even thinking about it, but if Lord Inquisitor Xavier Kalkazar falls today, Heinrichs locks eyes with you. Someone has to take the rosette of the Ordo Xenos. At the very least until the Inquisition Enclave determines who will be a worthy successor to Xavier. I see. Well, Epitaph awaits. Steel your heart. The interrogator dips his head. Lead on, rogue traitor Lazarus von Valancius.
Okay. One more save. It's a damn shame that I wasn't able to fix Adira Talas's head. And I'm somehow still not max level. Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? Permission to take off. We are heading to Epitaph. Acknowledged. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. I don't think there's anyone... Yurliat doesn't have any personal belief. Heinrichs does. Okay, here we go. Make planetfall on Epitaph. Find the loading visitor. What is this? I think we should kill these Necrons first things first. Even the wicked Xenos were no match for the scourge that has befallen them. How pitiful their empty shells look.
It's about time. I won't tolerate weakness.
How curious. The Xenos is not showing any signs of aggression, it's simply staring forward. There's an odd confusion to its movements. I'm gonna have to fight all of these, I just know it.
None shall stand in my way.
At least, I suspect this strongly. An odd haze obscures your vision, and for a moment you see the metallic corpses at your feet turn into the bodies of soldiers clad in the colors of your dynasty. Curious. Whoa! Oh. Very well. It's a Necron Immortal. I'm definitely gonna have to fight that fucker. Out of the corner of your eye inside the glowing green orb mounted on the contraption, you can see the reflections of people who are not here. They are looking at you curiously and fearfully. I wonder if those are the fucked up souls of the Necrons or something who have been forced out of their mechanical bodies. The Xenos is making the same rhythmic sound over and over, as if trying to say something, losing its train of thought, starting anew every time. Every few moments, the metal particles lose their color and become translucent, and you can see something dark and formless behind the metal, yearning to be born yet unable to do so. Yet. A broken metallic finger sticks out from between the sarcophagus doors that are slightly ajar. It is wriggling weakly. It's quite interesting. It seems like Calcazar's intentions were reasonable to an extent in that he seems to be sabotaging the Necrons, from what I can tell. Except, he's also been sabotaging us.
Follow my lead.
Oh. Elegy of Sorrow. The long metal groans form a painful and melancholy melody, oozing with venomous spite. The armored plates sing in an unknown language, and you feel as though the meaning is about to reach your mind, unless the monster cut your lives short before that. The grating roar is more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. I recognize a leader and a true warrior in this one. Yes, still as Xenos unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand. Ulfar cast a joyous look over the party, as if expecting someone to take him up on the wager. Examine it. Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal interlaced with greenish energy channels, aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of a grav pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed for annihilating all life. Disabling it won't be easy. Let's destroy this creature. The sound of the vibrating metal plates has both the rhythmic malice of a march and the hollow hum of misery, the lament of an immortal mechanism doomed to aeons of wrath and battle, or else an impending demise. The salvo from the monstrous cannon is an infernal orchestral chord that makes the very fabric of space tremble. The Blight Bill. Drop a Tech Blight. Creature may suffer a negative effect at the start of each turn due to the Tech Blight. The chances and outcomes are as follows. 20% chance to become immobilized for 1 round, 10% chance to become staggered for 1 round, 10% chance to suffer damage equal to 20% of its wounds, 5% chance to become stunned, 5% chance to suffer necrodermis instability for 1 round. Metal. It's a Deathless. The Elegy of Sorrow God. Right. Okay. Let's see, where do we position everyone? Take some cover. Pascal will take some cover. Ulfar? Ulfar, you get this top level all to yourself. Argenta, you need to survive and then kill it. So I'm gonna put you in that hard cover. Cassia, you have a lot of dodge, you can live through the soft cover. And Heinrichs. I don't know. I'll start you in cover and I'll figure out what to do with you later. 4 shots, 4 misses. 4 shots, 2 misses, 2 hits. Good Christ, Blighted Immortal. Necrodermis is the critical hit against this creature is increased by 50%. Nice. Okay, well, first things first. 45 with that, or 35 with that. I'll kill her for 35. And then move like this. Yeah, smack at his face.
Forward.
And then this, in for the opening, and bop him again, and push him with mechanism.
Approved. Running binary right.
Banish its machine spirits. Ulfar. It's fun having time, big guy.
I challenge you, damned. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Yeah. Then we can double that to 8. Oh, that was the confidence approach. Reckless Rush. Let's us do Wildfire and Concentrated
None can
Fire.
do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. I will carve roots out of your bones. Our
And bop.
foes reek of cowardice.
Curious. Alright, well, you're next, baby. Nice. Oh, they really want to kill Cassia.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
Alright, Reckless Rush time. Let's see what happens.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Hear my emperor.
Holy fucking shit.
As the emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Reload. Okay, and she can reload for free because of her setup. Oh, I
As
forgot
the
to do
emperor
confident
commands,
approach.
I act.
Fix that.
Faith
Concentrated
without
fire.
deeds is worthless. I'll do
Rapid
it.
fire. Double check that I'm not. There's 0% hit chance, so I'm gonna trust in
Doubt is
that.
for the weak.
Beautiful. This is why you're the
do
best,
it.
Argenta.
Faith
Wildfire.
without deeds is worthless.
Where are the immortals at? Warrior, warrior, immortal, immortal. I see. Naruhodo. Can I get behind you? No. But I can get behind you.
My emperor. I'll do it.
Alright. And next turn I want to see what that means for her, this is pretty amazing.
I want to see what happens with her bajillion fire rate thing. Cassia, my beloved. Please tell me you have the Lighthouse step. You do. Okay.
Emperor, give me
Do
strength.
this.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the...
Wall. Hey, Argenta.
I'll
You know how you
show
just
why
acted? Do it again.
navigators are feared.
As the
Alright.
Emperor commands, I
Let's
act.
go whole hog and see
Doubt is
what
for
I
the
can get
weak.
out of this.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's justice.
Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. However,
As the Emperor
see
commands,
that.
I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
however,
Doubt is
Hear
for
me
the
out.
weak. Life is a prayer.
the accuracy does seem to be an issue.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I distrust.
Not that much of an issue.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is
Use that.
worthless.
Rebel and slaughter.
Doubt is for the weak.
Cassia, my beloved, give her another
Me?
turn.
If you insist,
Again.
Lord Captain.
Okay. Who's the biggest boy alive? There's not much left. He's a cursed Xenos. Okay, well, let's schmoo. What about like that? Okay.
Guided by faith.
Wildfire.
As the Emperor
Rat.
commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
Reload. Run and gun.
The enemies of the Emperor
Womp
will be
and womp.
undone. Faith
concentrated
without
fire.
deeds is worthless.
And like that.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I
Not the
crave.
that's not the optimal one to do,
Doubt
but
is
you
for the
know.
weak.
It's
None
fine.
can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
Cassia, my beloved. Henrix. Oh, I didn't really leave you a lot to do, huh?
Everyone, step aside. For the throne's glory.
Fuck it,
I
just
won't
hit.
object.
God damn it, Heinrichs. I specifically told you to hit.
Not sanctioned to do this.
Alright, just endure.
But
Bolt
of course,
up,
Lord Captain.
and put regeneration on yourself just in case we have more stuff to do.
I won't
And
do that.
Emperor's Voice on yourself, I guess. Oh, what's that? You thought you were going to be useful? You
Not a
fucked, idiot.
problem for me.
Okay. And then...
Not my
Yeah.
specialty.
Heinrichs, why don't you...
Nothing
I'll give you a freebie. You can go finish it off.
Oh, too easy.
I won't object to it.
Nice. Yeah, ain't got no movement left. Give some resolve to Cassia, my beloved. Pascal. Oh, I didn't realize I gave you that much movement.
My vow is to serve.
3, 4. How much armor penetration? 40%. I got 65, so it'll only have 25% armor. Just kill him.
Beyond desire.
Oh my god, he shot it through its revive ability. God damn. Alright, everybody form up. Crested notebook. The tiny notebook is adorned with the coat of arms of House von Valancius. The pages, made from real paper, have a pleasant scent of perfume to them and are covered in perfectly straight lines of words. The text is locked behind an intricate cipher, but you do not need to know the contents of it to identify the author. You know this perfect calligraphic handwriting all too well. Naruhodo. With my party? Yeah, I do. Alright, well there's one level up. I have a strength of 45 now, base. Probably gonna take this dumb necklace off. My intelligence. Can't level lore, warp, or persuasion. So I'll level logic. Still think that's not enough. Okay. You get more. Ooh. Give you more toughness, make you even harder to kill. And give you a little bit more carouse, actually. You... Giving you... Damn, I can't give him more intelligence. This increases strength. Try and get him eligible for that power armor if somehow there's a game after this. Wonder if it's like a new game plus type thing. Medicate. Cassia, my beloved. I can't increase her perception. I could increase her willpower, but she gets a shit ton of willpower bonuses from all the extra turns that our party gets, so I'm gonna give her... I can't increase her fellowship. Never mind. Fuck it, yeah, I guess willpower. Argenta. Can't give her more ballistic skill, even though I want to. It's a shame. Give her more toughness, making her harder to kill. Can't level her Medicae or Demolition. The next best after that. I guess Awareness? And Heinrichs. Can't increase your weapon skill, that's fine. I can increase your agility, however. I can't increase your Lord Xenos, which is disappointing. But... I guess Coercion. You'll never be better at Coercion than Cassia, because she's just that rizful, but nonetheless. Okay, and then...
always ready.
Oh, no, that's it. Heal Cassia, my beloved. Save the game.
It's about time!
A ragged breath punctuates the oppressive
lay
silence
claim to
of
the
the room.
stars.
Someone is still alive. Panakia, the maimed creature at your feet is still alive as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, flaunting close-cropped hair and equipped for battle. Now her skin is torn by the metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Examine the woman. Her body does not appear to have any external injuries. It was maimed from the inside out. It is as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that then burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs into a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. Hey, can you hear me? With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. You, who are... that coat of arms rings a bell. Von Blancius. Not as surprising as one may think. Who are you? The woman tries to salute you, but the cuts in you cost her the control of her fingers. Snakia Calburgaria, Inquisition Acolyte, and by the grace of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, the warden of the Epitaph One covert facility, or whatever is left of it. What happened to you? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. The voice becomes more serious and dry. The Auspex has detected some unknown radiation, and then everything broke loose. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they started thrashing the place. And the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles. One of them grazed me. Blacked out, and when I came to, I looked like I'd tried to give birth to a shuttle. I'm looking for Calcazar. Where is he?
At the facility, in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so, or he's already dead. Now that I think about it,
There are enough reasons to assume the latter. What facility? What operation? I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, none of the big boys and girls say the word facility, that almost always means a colossal secret weapon of world destruction. And that's all you're going to get. It would be very, very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that has cost so many lives to guard. I see. Have I sated your curiosity? Then I'd like my favor returned. There's a pack of low in my breast pocket. Give me one and you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Take out a pack of low out of the woman's jacket. Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one end of the cigarette into my teeth and light up the other. Make sure you do it the right way around. Let us be forthright with each other. You have nothing to hide now that you are dying. What is going on in this place? Persuasion test succeeded. Tanaka gives you a long, piercing gaze and speaks, sadness audible in her voice. Forthright, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then things didn't go as expected, even though we expected that they wouldn't. And now you'd better get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there. If you have the guts, maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do, but I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. A weak smile dances on the woman's lip. Oh, about that cigarette. Bring the low to the woman's lips. You were saying something about an operation. A funny one. Inquisition's secret for a low cigarette. That would be something, wouldn't it? No deal. Give the dying woman her low. Enjoy. People say it's bad for your health. I'd better be careful. Tell me, why does my coat of arms look familiar to you? Oh, I should know. It was on the uniform my agents were wearing. The ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but the Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard his treasure cave. Just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers or the Drukhari started causing trouble. How did your people infiltrate Theodora's retinue? A feint, a deception, a double and triple crossing game. When they told her they intended to take revenge on Calcazar, she believed them. She was just too eager to get back at the Lord Inquisitor for taking her clever Archmagos advisor, Amernat. You know Conrad Voigtfear? Not sure if he's still alive, but back then he was Theodora's Master of Whispers. In theory, he should have been the one to put out my operatives as spies. Or to out my operatives as spies, but instead, he thought that they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove to his mummy how great an heir he would become. It's true when they say that every other fair head is a moron. What was the ultimatum you gave Theodora? Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. He was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here, something too good even for her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys, and I relayed the most exact coordinates down to the last digit after the decimal to the Lord Inquisitor. The Drukhari have come to this world. Why? Ah, the Xenofreaks. My favorite partners. They had a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Their visits to Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire at them first, but to split them into atoms if their skinny arses deviated so much as a single degree from their approved flight paths. I swear it was as if those rascals were trying to get fired at with their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me, the Almost Witch. That's a compliment, I guess. I am Lazarus von Valancius, Theodora's heir. You have to excuse me for not making a surprised face. My facial nerves seem to be partially paralyzed, but I've gathered as much. Her resemblance to our spectacular Void She-Wolf is not that close after all. And if she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. You're the heir. Heiress? Well, it's not Conrad, at least. Why does no one from Theodora's retinue remember her visiting this system? I can give you two versions of the truth. The sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated one is that once Theodora realized just what she had gotten her hands on, She deemed it a matter of the utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories of all members of her crew. The honest one is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the void. She needed to free up space in her holds for the spoils anyway. Our Imperium test failed. You've heard about no such technology. It would not be a stretch to assume the Inquisition does have something of the sort at their disposal. Why did it use my Lore Imperium instead of Cassia's? What the fuck? Huh? What the fuck is that? Well, now I know it. Come to my companions. What do we do with her? I suggest granting the Acolyte the Emperor's peace to honor the years of our cooperation. You've always been such a sentimental sweetheart. So attached to your colleagues, your hair, your eyes. Oh, I'm sorry, is that still a sore point? Where it all ends for you. Her blood-smeared lips pushed into a smile. This is an act of mercy or revenge. Mercy. Rest in peace. Why do I have to beat her to death so savagely? It takes you more than a few strikes to end the life of the already half-dead woman. The metal skull screeches under the pressure but does not break, and her heart keeps pumping blood through her torn-up veins. Finally, her agony stops. All she had to show for it was a single serrated knife.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Techlight voraciously gnaws away at the human metal, but not as eagerly at the walls of the crypt. Filled up with cast insignia reminiscent of those that Theodora's bodyguards wore. Some of them have splatters of dried blood on them. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna quickly edit the title of the stream because I'm gonna call it the end for real this time. Because it really is the end. I'm like 99% sure with the way everything is gearing up. Lord Xenos.
There.
Nice. Judging by the imposing design of these obelisks, this passage leads to a tomb intended for Xenos of a higher status. Let's see. Which is... Is there one floating? Strange. Huh. Well,
I won't tolerate weakness.
that away, or... Not really much of an alternative, but I haven't explored this place, or this area yet.
Victory awaits!
That doesn't give me anything. Is here and over here? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
None shall stand in my way.
Curious. Well. Let's go finish what we started.
Stop! There!
Blood Fury Cloak. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy with a melee attack, their attack limit is removed until the end of their turn. But every one of their attacks also deals 10% of the wearer's maximum wounds direct damage to the wearer. Jesus. Officer's Medikit, and Sanguine Thirst. This power axe deals plus 3 times the wielder's strength bonus damage to bleeding targets. If it's the first attack against a bleeding target, this attack has no cooldown. Interesting.
It's about time.
Oh, good God. May the God Emperor have mercy on our souls. These Necron cogitators that I need to activate to get in there, it seems like it. Let's find out. Oh my god. Game almost crashed.
To the stars.
Barrier is barely holding. Prepare to defend. In the name of the Golden Throne, hold your ranks. Ah, fuck. Oh, we've been spotted, I think.
Wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
No, that's not a... Okay. Well, that's a little embarrassing. Argenta, you know what you're doing. Pascal, get up there. Rest of us need to move our asses. Ideally, we wouldn't be as clumped up, but... we're not really getting to do what we want exactly right now. Alright. Geometric Sentinel. Crypto-Geometric Sentinel. Ability. Successfully passed a willpower resistance test and I was immune to it. The Duster Effect, okay. Fuck off, buddy.
As the Emperor
Alright,
commands, I act.
you need to cover some serious fucking distance. Grants 100% critical chance to every ally for 1 round. Usable only if there are more than 3 Necron creatures, excluding the Scorpak Lord itself. Huh. Justice. Due to the perception of every enemy inside it, unless they pass a willpower resistance test with a -50 penalty, the effect is removed outside that area. A successfully passed resistance test grants immunity to this effect until the end of combat. Annihilation. Increase some strikes, then rending damage equal to 50% of the target's max wounds and knocking the target points around unless they pass this resistance test with a -50 penalty. Jesus. Target successfully passes the resistance test, the strike deals normal weapon rending damage. I think we're gonna switch on to cautious approach. Because this scenario warrants it.
Faith
Womp,
without deeds
womp.
is worthless. I'll do it.
Naruhodo. 25, 20, okay. Reckless Rush. Oh, I should have shot first before I did Reckless Rush. As it stands now...
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in
That-
my heart.
I think until we get some reduction of that fucker's armor, it'll be more worth Argenta's action economy. I wonder what that would look like. This has more. Yeah, let's do this.
As the Emperor commands. This is why I was chosen.
Yeah, that's probably much.
Emperor. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Serious recycle. Okay, and get
Faith
yourself in
without
some
deeds
cover.
is worthless.
That's mine? Oh boy.
Detected.
In retrospect, I should have sent Heinrichs at the Blighted Death Mark, but it's too late for that.
Alas, no.
This is gonna feel silly to do, but I think it's the right play.
Naturally.
Heinrichs is going to give Argenta a buff up, give her
I won't object
regeneration,
to it.
buff
Let's see
yourself
to it.
up,
Not sanctioned to do this.
give her more resolve. And give her
But of course,
more juice.
Captain.
Metabolic overcharge, baby. Okay. Or do I like full send on his ass? No, let's take these guys out.
I'll do it. I will endure. I refuse.
We're gonna
As the
go to
Emperor
confident
commands,
approach
I act.
because she's morbing.
Doubt
we'll
is
do
for the weak.
wildfire. I probably should have saved that for later, but
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Bop.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle! I will endure.
And cautious approach.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Heinrichs. Be a deer and heal Argenta.
More trouble than it's worth.
And use your charge to make additional forward progress. And
won't
make an
object
extra
to
opening for that guy. Pascal. You're in a bit of a hairy situation, ain't ya? Or are you? I thought there was one on his front, but that can be remedied. First things first, heal yourself. Is there any more durable cover? No. Okay.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
That would be pretty funny. 95% armor is 40% armor reduction. So we'll do this. Reduces armor to basically nothing. And then we'll apply more stacks of it on him. Really stick his dick in. This is deflection 4. Okay, so it gets an additional 12 damage. What's this thing got for deflection? Only 4 as well. I'm just realizing that I really fucked up, and I really ought to have used that on... God damn it. Well, I'll have to worry about that later. Do need to get that fucker's... Oh, I can do...
Request denied.
Fuck. Okay, well I can reduce your damage.
Prognosis is favorable.
Ulfar. Hobart, Horn
succeeds.
Run and gun.
Reign.
And Reckless
So
Rush.
it shall be.
We need all of them. Need 2 movement points. That is pretty ludicrous.
I hunger for battle.
Loink. And rapid fire.
Feel the icy bite of death.
I forgot to do confident approach.
See how the wolf succeeds.
No, I didn't forget. Actually, we're gonna do that so that it counts towards stacks.
Comes
And
disgrace.
nice. Load. Just beat the shit out of Heinrichs for no fucking reason. Absolutely. That would be pretty funny. How does it determine its armor? Living metal. Right. Did not gain any armor. Okay, I see. Naruhodo. Okay, with that knowledge... This reach it. No. What about this?
I'll pass. Absolutely not.
Damn.
I don't have time for this.
That couldn't. No. I wonder... still... Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, no, that should be in ranged jump, but game say no, and who am I to say no to game?
Not my specialty.
Buff them up. I'll buff up Heinrichs. What's the calculation for regeneration? Psi rating plus willpower bonus over 2. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna put my regeneration on Argenta, which is better than Heinrichs's. I can also directly heal Argenta.
Already done.
And she's missing some HP. Didn't get a heal crit, shame. And then I'm not in range of any enemies. Yeah. Wait. I got more movement.
Absolutely not. I'll pass.
No, even going my furthest still wouldn't. That's fine. Ulfar, I grant you bonus turn. Make good use of it. Reckless Rush. Yeah, okay. Guess we'll do that. And we'll give him... Ooh. You have... Common City? Yeah, you're... okay. So... Concentrated Fire. Then, for a 0 cost, Wildfire. And... give him a little bit of hell. Reload. I should probably be using the Flamer shot, the Flamer to... Oh well, I'll do that next turn. Feels like a bad idea. So I'm definitely gonna do it. Argenta, go fuck them up.
Now.
Guided by faith.
He's getting Common City? Yep, okay. Then... perform a Reckless Rush.
I'll do it.
That.
As the Emperor
Rapid
commands,
fire.
I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh my fucking god.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Wildfire. Reload, because you can.
This is unacceptable.
Rapid fire. Nice. Fucking got him.
That is not the Emperor's will. Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, you're good there.
Enjoy your luck.
Oh, that
you
went
still
exactly
draw
as I
breath.
hoped it would. So I'm very happy. Cassia, my beloved, since we're doing so fine down here now, why don't you give dear Pascal a helping hand?
I'm afraid not. Be careful not to cross my gaze. I'm not
Alright, let's do this to get some burn on the fucker.
Around.
And then
If I
press the
may.
advantage.
I am a
Try and
navigator,
get him locked
not
down.
a servitor.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. 1, 2, 3.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Nice, and then this should give him an attack of opportunity. Nice! Oh, but he can't teleport. And then bop his head again. And then give Pascal
I'm not
some
accustomed
stat
to being ordered
juice
around.
so that he doesn't fucking die. You're not so immortal now, are you, buddy?
Skidya, my Keramite hide is strong! You bite like a pop!
Alright, honestly, good job tanking
I'll
those
live another
shots.
day.
And oh, that's right! That's right.
I
Steady
am
superiority.
his will made manifest. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the
Reckless
Emperor
Rush.
commands, I act.
Who's that immortal? The death mark, but I care less about the death mark right now. Ooh, that's like perfectly obscured, but that's more like it.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
That. Hit the rapid fire.
I'll do
hit
it.
the wildfire.
Doubt is
And
for
get
the
his
weak.
ass.
This is why I was chosen.
Okay, yeah, that sucked. Okay, yeah, even with
As the
the
Emperor
slightly shorted
commands, I
accuracy,
act.
still worth it. Okay, and then
Faith without deeds is worthless.
run and gun.
The enemies of
And
the
finish what
Emperor
you
will
started.
be undone.
Oh, there's ladders.
As the Emperor commands, I
If
act.
there are ladders all over, am I dumb? Oh god, I'm so dumb! Oh no. Well, whatever. It was a fun handicap or something. I don't know.
I'm shrimply ashamed. I don't think I'm even gonna bother switching off of confident approach because I'm, you know, feeling confident. Base damage 60, minus 40. Minus 40 for what? I forgot. I forgore. That's really good. That's really useful. Okay. Heinrichs.
The Emperor is on our side.
Got his ass.
Let's see to it.
And then Ulfar, you're gonna get some lovin'.
For the throne's glory.
And charge to the ladder, so next turn you can get up there if nobody kills him. Pascal.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Ooh, curious. That is actually perfect for Pascal. What the fuck? That'll be his turn. They're not getting over there for quite some time.
So it shall be. I challenge you, damn get.
Rapid fire. Albert Horn again, just to make him even more nuts.
Wolves reign. I have become the
Yep, pretty correct.
the instrument.
Now let's do it again.
Feel the icy bite of
Oh,
death.
that's not what I meant to do. Hit 3 to reload. And that'll be his turn.
Insulting! I don't have time for this. Not my specialty. Absolutely not. I'll pass. Not my specialty.
Damn shame. I mean, I guess start making your way there, Cassia, my beloved.
Step aside. The
you're probably not gonna
navigator
get
is
there.
coming.
Oh, you can still help though.
Me.
By doing
If you
mend
insist,
reality
Captain.
to infuse everybody. And also to mend reality. Surely this, yeah. Even that has some limited damage. Ooh. Ouch. Beautiful.
Rejoice! voice in battle. Endure. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands.
Crypto Geometric Sentinel. The colossal warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight, with armor plates clanging, his great bulk is slumping. A deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born in his chest. He has succeeded. You notice convulsive jinks within the Xenos' limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during this monster's awakening from stasis, damaging his engrams and plunging him into madness. What are you? The Xenos' limbs shiver at the sound of your voice. He emits a deep hum full of dour pride. You're unable to decipher it, but you can sense his disdainful rage and stern resolve to kill you. This is neither the dispassion of a prowling beast nor the blinding rage of insanity. It's a warrior's instincts. Finish off the monster. Die already. I guess I could treat him with respect. Grants the ancient warrior an honorable death. Your watch is over. Huh? Shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting... Deactivate the shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the rogue crater below. Geometric Sentinel. The Xenos dies with a piercing howl of wrath. There's no fear in these sounds, only the stubbornness of a true warrior with a touch of regret over his defeat. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyphs upon the walls becomes chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in this crypt. Was that like the head guy? A strange formation. There we go.
A new challenge for me?
Okay, that's the furthest we can go. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna go find some shit, but no. I guess this weird maze stuff, this is the blight, I think. Or maybe it's the
about
shit
time.
trying to repair itself. I don't know exactly. Anything at those cogitators? No. On both
None
ends.
shall stand in my way.
Okay. It's time to save. Did we miss any loot? No. Surviving soldiers bear grave wounds inflicted by Gauss weapons. Even the most skilled chirurgeon would likely be powerless to heal them. Bulky device whose machine spirit is continuously weaving a protective force field. This must be what is holding the Xenos at bay, but looking at its steady flickering, one cannot help but wonder how long this barrier will last.
I won't tolerate
Naruhodo.
weakness.
Let's go to Epitaph. Says the Lord Inquisitor is expecting me, so I'm in. I'll take it. I really need to pay more attention to ladders in this game, because they actually do a very good job of, oh, wow. That's those are some frame rates right there. What? He's a Necron. The reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes get in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face. Yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Righteous reflection. Emperor, bestow strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. Merciful reflection. Hey, if you're sentient creatures and not mere eidolons, I suggest you back down without a fight. I didn't come here to claim your lives. Cursed reflection. My master, changer of ways, is this of your making? No, I can feel it now. You aren't playing tricks on me. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice. Look where my doppelgangers came from. The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing the motes of reality to flare up. You see the mirages of the corona's expanse in their glow, altered past recognition by the decisions you have made, or could have made in a different world. Who are you? Some refer to me as the Warden of the Expanse, but I prefer being addressed simply as Lazarus. Nice to meet you, me from a different version of existence. The doppelganger makes the sign of Aquila and utters, I am a blazing paragon of humanity, unbroken by tribulations, the first to venture into the darkness without fear, the one who unites and brings back that which was forfeited. I am a rogue traitor of the God Emperor. Last doppelganger smiles coyly. Speaking of me, I am the only version of ourselves who elected the path to true power. I serve the Master, the changer of ways, and I already chanced upon my reflections in his dreams, which is why I'm the only one without the dumbstruck expression on my face. So you're me, huh? Truth stems from the Emperor. You are lacking it, which means you are not the true Von Valancius, but a flawed replica born out of a flawed reality. Just the pious copy. Your faith seems to be stronger than that of us all combined. I remember in whose name the sacred warrant was granted. I remember by whose hand I am allowed to be. I believe, and my faith is a bright light driving back the darkness. But your faith is cold embers, and when I look at you, I feel ashamed of myself. To arrive to help Calcazar. The future is not known to me. The Lord Inquisitor didn't give me the full details of Operation Precious Sentinel, but mentioned its importance to the entire Imperium. I'm coming to lend him a hand, or to stop him if his plans go against the will of the God Emperor. Awareness test succeeded. Your doppelganger vigorously chops the air with his hand, and you notice some stiffness in the movement, as well as a subtle grimace of pain. As you look closer, you realize that lurking under your replica's clothes are chains of penance, with jagged hooks digging into his flesh. Such instruments of humility are only worn by the most fervent believers. Cassia covers her eyes with her palm and shakes her head sorrowfully. The heat of your hues is blinding, Lord Captain. Scarlet and gold shroud your very essence in an overpowering radiance, but deep inside, I see a palpitating smudge of sable blue, which you have banished, which you loathe and which ruins the perfection of the image. Are you afraid of a misstep? Loneliness? Of the Emperor turning away from you? Don't you dare lay your cursed eye on me! Copy's roar is deafeningly loud. How did you even survive the Iraq 5 cleansing, monster of House Orselio? Helic and I crushed your mad followers, and purged the Navigator House of corruption. Did your heretical powers enthrall my copy's weak spirit in this reality? How ignoble. How disgraceful. Where did such piety come from? It filled me on the day when Sister Argenta and I executed Theodora for heresy. I saw all her wickedness and depravity, and felt unclean, stained by her blood, though I swore to redeem the name of the dynasty. The Lord Inquisitor from your reality must be pleased with you. And how many feats of faith have you accomplished?
Not yet enough. I struck down Caligos Winterscale, a champion of Khorne, at the ruins of Dargonis. I joined forces with benevolent Incendia Corda to purge the cult of the Final Dawn, and they incited a rebellion and used footfall to summon a greater demon named Edge of Daybreak. The unclean spirit is now sealed within the station, that I have proclaimed forsaken forever. Ulfar shifts an approving glance from your double to you, then mutters quietly into his beard, "No way. He is your eighth Vathers. Changing the sides would be, well, no." After the purging of Janus, the Xenos of Krudarak and the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest forged a profane alliance against my protectorate. But with the noble Space Wolves, I defeated their combined forces and banished them from the Expanse. Ulfar rumbles heartily. That must have been a glorious hunt, but maybe it will come to pass in our world too. Such strong faith commands respect. I am ready to acknowledge your repentance and dispense justice. Address the damned copy. So one of my versions chose to serve the archenemy. I do not serve, I raid. You grovel, but I dominate, and rise ever higher. Our warp test succeeded. You notice that your replica is sporting an elaborate makeup. Under a layer of powder, the doppelganger's face looks strange, its skin covered in wrinkles. Somehow they remind you of closed eyelids. Adira opens her mouth, and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue. 100 otherworldly warp voices speak instead of her voice. The master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Chuck them into the war. Their paths will be unraveled and woven into yours. Why did you come to Epitaph? My master, the Changer of Ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I'll cut short the life of the Corpse Emperor's champion and claim the great trophy. This is where I'm fated to become one with the war. At what point your soul was tainted by heresy? It happened on the day Conrad Voigtveer wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, my companion Adira taught me how to avoid going barmy, and I began to listen to and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark rituals. I raided the Von Valancius crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, and enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dirty secrets, all of her lies. I saw the picture in full and realized that only the strongest survive in the Expanse, and any strength is good enough to survive. In short, you've gone from being a rogue trader to being a piece of Kraken shit. This is very interesting, but shut up. Ulfar shifts his gaze to you. I have just realized I have not given your spiritual fortitude the credit it deserves, Eighth Vader. Have you achieved much following your profane path? So much and more. My empire is not a measly protectorate. It stretches across Winterscale's domain in the worlds of Corda. I and my brother Conrad, as the regent, rule many planets. I deceived Urlan the Fool and banished him from the Expanse after subverting his cult. Taught the brazen Drukari a lesson by sending the Orselio navigators into Gamora to cause the most powerful disjunction in history. I struck down the furious Caligos, a rival for the favor of the Dark Gods, and used his blood to make a pact with Edge of Daybreak, my illustrious teacher. Emperor, why do you so rarely send me the heretics who are that eager to confess? My job would be so much easier. Count Orselio would never swear allegiance to someone like you. We follow his light, and you are twisted chaos incarnate. We're disgusting. I'm not going to believe how little I care about what you think. Just a peaceful copy. You seem to be the only one who doesn't pick a fight. I don't enjoy pointless violence. Power and authority can always be used for a more worthy purpose. Well, almost always. Unfortunately, sometimes violence does have a point, but it gives me little pleasure even then. So what brings you to this dangerous place, O most peaceful one? Duty. I don't know what exactly is on Xavier's mind, but judging by his former actions, it is going to be ambitious and terrible. He must be stopped in his tracks. Vosinos has succeeded. Your doppelganger resolutely clutches his fist around an oddly shaped wraithbone talisman. The Eldari wear such amulets as a token of special bond with someone, or a token of remembrance for the deceased. Why do you care so much about other people? I've been taught some harsh lessons. When Conrad staged the coup, I was badly wounded. Abelard nursed me back to health, and so did the entire crew. They were looking after me and the Protectorate for months while I was in limbo, a dark and joyless sleep in which I only heard Theodore's last words. Protect my men. When I awoke, I vowed to do exactly that. To be not a master to my people, but their protector and their champion. The scars upon your soul bleed an ashen azure, yet your heart is bursting with flares of the most incredible hues. Crystal clear colors without any tinctures or impurities. A pure heart. I have all but forgotten they exist. What is your reality like? I think it has less bloodshed than yours. I brought peace to the Expanse, soothed the flame of Incendia's zeal, and stopped Caligos from falling to violence. The two of us even made friends. I sheltered the Eldari refugees and convinced them to join forces to fend off the Drukhari. I granted pardon to the pirates and renegades who strayed not out of malice, but because they had nowhere else to go. Calcazar called me a heretic, but no one paid heed to that castigation. The Fellowship of the Void became a respectable merchant guild. Vladame almost got rid of his thuggish habits, but died when Xavier turned football into a colossal projectile he crashed into Euphrates II after it was captured by Urulon the Cruel. Thousands died that day. But tens of thousands were safely evacuated by Vladame, and I welcomed them to the Dargonas. Mercy is the gateway for heresy. This much is true, but the gate admits many guests, and not all of them mean you harm. Well, this situation has gotten much more complicated. How are we going to solve it? We will fight. I'm sensing a greedy interest to your soul's nurse for what is hidden in this crypt, and I won't allow you to take possession of this blasphemous thing. I'm afraid we have no choice but to fight. What is hidden on this world imperils the millions of lives I'm responsible for. For their sake, I will crush any opponent unless you all retreat without a fight. But I see we're outnumbered compared to you, Doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. The Emperor is with me, and this means you are going to fall. Indeed, the rogue traders are doomed to forever feud with one another. Such is the power of ambition stemming from our warrants, and its name is poison.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Your doom has been foretold.
Odd. Oh, right. I forgot about that. God, I want that bolter so... I want to do a build with that bolter so badly. Man, this is making me excited about my next playthrough. It's a little weird to me that all my I guess it's probably how they balance it so that it feels good to be a player. Huh?
There we go. But so that, you know, we deal just a metric fuck ton of damage as a party. But then Abelard the Virtuous. I guess have to be mounted by Heinrichs. Pascal, you can dispense with Argenta the Scourge. Imperial Pride. I'm surprised that Argenta the Scourge doesn't have my with all my like devoutness. I'm surprised that she didn't make her way into the ship and succeed at getting the one true star, or the one star, whatever it's called. Argenta, you can post up here. Oh gosh. I think I'm gonna put you in the middle and Argenta front. Yeah. What you doing, Adira? Huh?
Damages. Negative.
Demonopathy?
Your device raised me, futile. You have been judged and found wanting.
Another color has faded.
Not another one of these mistakes.
Oh my fucking god.
I will endure.
I don't know if I'm winning this.
You don't frighten me.
Oh, unless she's done. Air temperature drops a few degrees. Oh my god. Stop. Dude, stop just vaporizing the veil, for fuck's sake. That was so many buffs. Oh my fucking god. That almost crashed the game. Okay. Holy shit, this is buggin'. Maybe I can reduce the... If I do that.
My heart still beats.
Good fucking Christ. I don't even know who to go for first. It's all bad. It's all pain. I guess the Cursed Reflection. That's probably the biggest danger. 95% dodge. We can handle that. Something approach for dodge reduction. Rapid fire, concentrated fire.
On the hunt.
No.
So shall it be.
Son of a bitch. Kick.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Then Reckless Rush. Wildfire. Fucking god. And that.
My strike is
Oh, I should have considered that.
be remembered in my saga.
Please tell me that this fucker isn't immune to stuns. Of course he has Combat Master. God damn it. We've got more from people around. Combat. Isn't Alan can themselves and them spin bonus to their all their characteristics for 2 rounds after they affect Faith and target falls prone. Right. Destroy the weak. That's interesting. Well.
That is foolishness.
Who already used a desperate measure? Who already used a desperate measure? I did not use a desperate measure. I'm being robbed. I'm watching myself get robbed. Okay. Well. That has range to there, and that also has range. Okay.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Give him the boot. Then
I am a navigator,
buff up.
not a servitor.
Held in the gaze.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh god. Mend reality.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And
Isn't
give
this
Lazarus a
job
bit
for
of
the
a buff.
serfs?
Okay. Give Cassie regeneration and a heal, so she hopefully stays alive. Okay, I have a plan. But that's an even better plan. How do I think about it? I'd like to make him attack one of his allies. Nah. I'm just gonna go for the highest damage. This would be 280. This is 400.
Nothing
Give
I
him good
can't
old
do.
love tap for 400 damage. Oh, I got Heinrich's back up. At least he can be a meat shield for people. And
Suits
Give him
my
a cursed
purposes.
reflection, some blindness.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Injury, business effect applied. No. Cursed reflection. I see, because he made the save.
Let's see how they respond to this.
I feel like a bit of a fool having run to where I am. I'd like to juice myself up, actually.
I don't have time for this. Not
Heinrichs.
a problem for me.
You're in a rough state. Heal
Let's see
yourself.
to it.
Give yourself
Naturally.
regeneration. Give yourself a buff.
I won't object to it.
This is fine. I guess
Let's see to
endure.
it.
Try and survive. See if you can. Oh, that's right. It's now it's his actual turn. Man, I really wish if Argenta hadn't gone down first, this would be a lot easier. But that shit happens.
I need a foot.
Kill him. How much dodge reduction did you get modifier? Okay. Let's do... Jesus. I guess there's no point trying to do a Death Whisper if I'm not gonna hit. So let's do this for more dodge reduction. I'm still 95%. Fuck yeah. Wait, shouldn't his dodge be fucked since he's blind? I guess not.
Let's see to it.
And
Naturally.
that. We'll do light again. Okay. Don't have any movement left. So I just hope I don't die. Do the Insidious. Okay, she just insta-killed my... Oh my god. Okay, Cassie's almost dead. Great. Gonna do some horrific attack that's gonna kill my wife. Oh no, but I will. Fake me. She's fucking gone, huh? That'll start to bleed.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing. my fury rain down
Thank
upon
God for that thing. It's literally just me up at this point. Also, our Drink to the Scourge is bugging out, I think. There is a failsafe, thankfully, but it takes a second.
you regret this.
Oh fuck, I took damage. We're in danger. I'm in serious danger. I'm in serious danger.
It's just a scratch.
Yeah. I think I have a D&D game soon. So I might, but even if I don't, I'll probably do something else in the night. Who the fuck died? Wait, how did I come back? Wait, what the fuck? How did I come back? Christ. There's no way I'm getting out of this shit alive. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, well, we can try. Guess desperate times do call for desperate measures.
Wolves red.
Let's see. He still doing confident approach. Calm and steady. Okay, yep. Gonna double that for dodge reduction. Rapid fire. More dodge reduction. Use that ability.
See how the one is thunder. My strike is ruin. None can do that.
My armor is contempt.
I see fight of death. So it shall be. Wolves red.
Pop. Down. I'm shocked that he's not dead yet, but this surely is the route. Right, expose. I should have just been. I should have just been dropping Owlcat's armor from the start. Oh, friendly fire, or perhaps not so friendly fire. This is...
Your aegis, O Emperor.
There we go. Okay.
I welcome you.
I don't think I'm gonna beat this tonight, which means I gotta pick this up later. Yeah, I gotta go for the evening. I'm gonna raid us into somebody, and I will hop off for the evening. Thank you to everybody who's come. Always makes me happy to see people enjoying the stream. And yeah. See you next time, but until then, stay safe.